It is the year 0079 of the Universal Century. A half-century has passed since the Earth began moving its burgeoning population into gigantic orbiting space colonies. Above the planet float hundreds of enormous cylinders with artificial living environments, new homes for mankind, where people are born and raised and die. The cluster of colonies furthest from the Earth, Side 3, proclaimed itself the Principality of Zeon and launched a war for independence against the Earth Federation. Initial fighting lasted over 1 month and saw both sides lose half their respective populations. People were horrified by the indescribable atrocities that had been committed in the name of independence. 6 months have passed since the rebellion began. The Zeon invasion of Earth has slowed down to a crawl due to the limited resources at their disposal and difficulty resupplying the expanding battlefront. Our story follows a team whose experimental purpose is to hopefully rectify these shortcomings in the name of Zeon. But is that their real purpose? Or is there some other plot destined to this young team of misfits? And will they survive the challenges laid before them?
Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a good time and are ready for a late night special stream of episode 20 of 0079 Bronze Enigma. As always, I am your host here on The Worst Heroes. Call me Brandon, call me Papa Heroes, whatever you want. You can call me the Lord of Emotional Damage if you want, because you don't like how I make you cry. But we are here for another fun time in our lovely Bronze Enigma campaign with our lovely cast and crew. Speaking of, let us start. First and foremost with Mr. Biohazard. Hello, sir. How are you doing today? It is capturing the wrong screen. Dope. Thanks, Streamlabs. Appreciate that. Oh my god, how do I change that? One moment, everybody.
It's already begun.
Did you somehow break my stuff?
I told you I was going to ruin this. You didn't take me seriously. Now you're going to pay.
Oh, there we go. We got it corrected. Hi, Bio. How
Hi.
you doing?
I'm great. Where'd the sun go?
I ate it.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in eternal darkness from now on. You're welcome.
Yeah, that means I can be more active.
Are you a vampire?
Uh.
Don't
Wouldn't
answer
you
that.
like to...
Don't answer that.
Wouldn't you like to know?
If you're a vampire and your name is Fangs, you're not very subtle.
You would think they'd, they'd put two and two together, but they never do.
Lord almighty.
Never suspect the short one.
That also explains why you put her in a cage. Okay. now
I
get
did
it.
not put her in a cage. She brought her own cage and went in there willingly.
Want a cookie?
I don't know how she keeps getting cookies. Anyway, Bio, are you excited for the holidays?
Yeah. Yeah, really excited.
You excited to have a break from me for a couple weeks?
Probably. I'll probably just stare into a wall until you come back.
just sitting there like...
Because we've already agreed that I don't exist. I'm just a figment of your imagination, so when you're gone, I just go into idle.
This is all lies. This is all lies.
Yeah, I'm just going to be in like an idle animation until you come back.
Just an NPC.
Yep.
Great. My players are NPCs. Fantastic. Anyway,
I'm sure you'll be getting complaints from Vintage about why I'm not moving or done anything.
She's the one who keeps you. I don't know why she keeps looking at me. I have no say in you. Anyway, Would you like to do your intro, sir?
Oh yeah, I play a character. His name's Gerard Monquois. He's leader of the mobile suit team, elitist prick. Sometimes has a heart of gold, maybe. I don't know, man. He pilots the Guff. It's the blue boy in the middle. I don't know how long I'm gonna have that suit because, man, I've had really a lot of close calls, and if I lose this suit, I'm probably quitting the campaign.
Wow. Just gonna drop that bomb.
I'm sure as hell I'm never going to adopt. Sorry, Jordan, you may be able to lower your standards, but I ain't fucking doing it.
I mean, you could always get something else. Steal an enemy suit.
Oh boy, yeah, because I always want to be in the gym.
I mean, you're enemies with Xeon members too, so.
You could just steal another golf.
I considering at this point in the time, I think I'm the only one that actually has one.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Yeah, you don't.
Next up. Oh yeah, new stream too, right?
Yeah, I unfortunately stream on twitch.tv/biohazard1987. If you really want to see what sadness looks like, feel free to hop on over.
Wow.
Did I do it? Did I get all the viewers?
Well,
yep, there they are. There they come. There are all of them.
Yep.
All 0 of them.
Oh my god.
Oh, boy, am I depressed. You know what? It must be the seasonal depression.
It must be. That's gotta be it. It's gotta be it. Anyway, next up we have Habuza. Hello, Habuza.
Hi.
How are you doing?
So, did you pack me, or am I still under the floorboards?
What? What do you mean under the floorboards? You're not all a part of my imagination, damn it. People can hear you.
Update, I just got one viewer to come over here. Nice to meet you, Habuza.
Nice to meet you, too.
God damn it. I hate you so much.
Yeah, I never said I was a figment of your imagination. I'm just a Pandora's box you created.
I mean, if I created a box that could, like, destroy all of existence, I think I would have opened it, like, immediately.
You did, and now I'm here.
You did. I came out. That was it. Shit.
That's what happens when you get your Pandora's box from Wish.com.
Excuse me, I got it from AliExpress.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I don't know which one's actually worse, honestly. Anyway, are you excited for the holidays and having a couple weeks without me?
Holidays.
But a couple weeks without me.
Yeah, but then whose ass am I gonna beat in Civ?
Jordan's?
I don't know about that. He's kind of aggressive as Rome.
My single player campaign.
Anyway, would you like to do your intro?
I have an intro?
Yes.
Hello, everybody. I play Vacenti Alex, the pilot of the almighty, the glorious, the triumphant. Support Zuda.
Praise be to Zuda.
Praise be to Zuda.
Ooh, almost didn't harm me that time. Good job, guys.
That was pretty close. Oh, that's
Yeah,
Work in progress.
That's all I got.
okay. Nailed it. All right, thank you. Next up, we have Jordan.
Hi.
Hi. Excited for the holidays?
I guess.
You excited for 2 weeks away from me?
What are you talking about? I'm on your phone right now. I downloaded myself onto your phone. You're stuck with me.
Now my phone is broken.
No, the other phone.
What, the one I'm leaving here that's the camera from when we do Gunplay streams? Alright, have fun with that.
No, you know the one. Don't try to bullshit me.
Brandon, I'm kind of pissed off. I thought that phone was only between me and you. How the fuck does he know about it?
Excuse me, what phone are we talking about?
No, now I'm really pissed off, dude. Fuck you, man.
What?
I thought this was our
I know
fucking
everything.
secret.
I know everything, sir.
I only have my old phone, which I use as a camera, and my
You know what?
current phone.
Fuck this. Fuck this show. I'm out.
Who's been using another phone and pretending to be me? It was Jordan all along.
Fangs, give me a cookie. I need to eat my feelings.
There you go.
God damn it. I hate you all so much. Ah, this was a mistake!
Jordan, you want a cookie? Watch the show with a snack.
Jordan gets to go, but you're leaving me under the floor.
From the internet. Thank you very much.
I'm not bringing Jordan with me either. Fuck. This was a mistake. Having you guys play games this late at night was a bad choice. Anyway, do you want to do your intro, sir?
Yeah, I guess I should. Not that anyone cares, but
Wow.
I played Private Second Class Zach Marston in the Zaku 2 ground type.
High mobility,
mobilities.
ground type. There you go. Ground type, high mobilities.
I mean, it's all Greek to me. I'm just kidding.
It's all Greek to me, and obviously, according to your Civ 6, you're Rome.
That's true, but hey, I was very diplomatic. Thank you very much.
Very diplomatic. I would like to make peace from this war. Fuck you! Very diplomatic.
No. I'm talking about the city-states that were on the line. They helped us.
Okay. The city-states, aka your pawns, for extra
Yeah,
military.
they were my fucking pawns. Thank you very much.
Fucking Christ. Anyway.
Aggressive diplomacy is still diplomacy.
I mean, you gotta kill Gandhi somehow.
Please.
Fuck Gandhi.
Oh my god. Super diplomatic. Gandhi walks up and he just slaps him across the face. Fuck you.
Hey, Gandhi was the aggressive one, so
And last,
we tried.
and lastly, we have Fangs. Hi, Fangs.
Hi, Papa Heroes.
Are you excited for the holidays and having 2 weeks away with me gone? That was worse.
Yeah, right. Away from you while you're gone.
I shipped Cage.
Oh, don't
I mean,
worry.
what?
I've been. Just don't forget your luggage. Your carry-on.
I'm only bringing one bag, and I haven't even put anything in it yet. And it's
Don't worry
very
about
small.
it. Don't worry, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just don't worry about the weight. You're fine.
So Bio's the only one apparently not sneaking onto my trip with me.
It's probably
You know-
where he's going to put his other fucking phone that he's only supposed to talk about between me and him.
I don't know what
Fucking
phone we're talking about. Is this like the episode where you and Marston's made out in the rain? Like I wasn't actually around for it?
No, that was Vicente. Jesus Christ, get the canon right.
Oh my god.
It's literally part of the story. I can't believe you forgot about it.
Oh,
What
man.
a shocker.
Gaslit on the left of me. Gaslit on the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with gun. Anyway.
I feel
Thanks.
I think this intro's went to shit really bad, huh?
I have lost my mind already. I'm super stoked about this, and I can't wait to throw a bunch of terrible things at you.
We promise, Bio.
Welcome to Goblin Hours.
Anyway, Fangs! Would you like to do your intro?
I mean, I could.
Mm-hmm.
Hi guys, I'm Fangs Extended. I play Flora the mechanic, who pilots the Dom test type. Welcome to this interesting shit show.
And you also stream on Twitch.
Yeah, I do. Under the same name, Fangs Extended, no spaces, no underscores.
Yeah, because Fangs has 2 accounts to confuse everyone.
Don't worry about the viewer. They're fine. That's my other brain cell.
My word. Playing games with you guys at nighttime is definitely a different story. Bang extended, S not included. Only when your add-on can't type anyone's name out. Got him.
Got him.
Hi, Anna. Anyway, so yeah. That's our cast, and I'm ready for this episode to be over already. But let's get into it. But first, what happened last time, guys?
What did happen last time? Let me take you back to the last episode. The Coffin Squad returned with the Medea and discussed what they learned from Vicente and McQuarrie concerning both the visions and the Blue Rose meeting. Zach asked the doctor for further details about the going-ons in Granada, discovering human experimentation and taking apart kids to put into AI systems. War crimes. The group seemed to collectively agree to break ties with Xeon unofficially, much to Zach's delight after he revealed that he was out to kill the zombie family. Montois spoke privately to the commander about revealing the truth about the colony drop to Zach, who decided to put that on the back burner in order to keep Zach on task and not, go on his own side story, perhaps. Vicente used his new interface to talk to the AI system in the commander's Saku about the Major's extended life insurance, and found out that the system was housing Bauer's own daughter Hannah in it. I hope that was the right name.
Yep.
You gotta keep going.
Yeah, I know. Shh. They told Bauer about it, and he nearly lost his shit in grief and anger. The team was sent to retrieve the Gallop and ran into Max and the Jackals, in which Zach immediately went after the leader Talbot. Both Max, Talbot, and the second command, whose name we don't know because fuck them, fled the battle, and the rest of the squad that showed up were wiped out with help from Palmer and the new gym units. And then after the battle, the squad and Palmer helped Lottie and Cohen free the Gallop from the quicksand. And after some flirting from between Monty and Palmer, the latter left, and they took the Gallop back to their tent presence. What will we find out today on today's episode? Who the fuck knows? Because we don't plan to shit out.
Wow. Let's just take all of the planning I do for the story and throw it out the window. God.
Oh, you actually plan stuff?
Yes,
okay.
I do.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh no.
He probably puts it all on that other phone that he was only supposed to
For
be
fuck's
him.
sake.
But now Jordan knows about it, so fuck that, I guess.
Oh my god.
Boy, I'm sworn to secrecy.
This is what episode 20 is going to be. I'm going to make sure that the chapter finale of 21 just is terrible for you all.
I hope a colony falls on us. I honestly, at this point, I'm ready to go.
I mean, don't worry. I've been blurring out the camera on the phone on the cameras here, so fine.
I don't have another phone. I'm blurring out the phone on the other camera. That took a moment for me to register how you worded that. What? I blurred out the phone on the other camera. First of all, I don't have another phone. And second of all, what other camera? It's like, I'm gonna start getting paranoid. Jesus Christ.
You know, he likes to deliver emotional damage. We're just going to give him real life damage.
I do the emotional damage as revenge. Because they do this to me every single time.
What the hell did I do?
You're the figment of my imagination. Yeah, to be fair, you are the tame one tonight.
Technically, that changed to bio. I am now Pandora's box hiding under your floorboards that you made.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still surprised I made a Pandora's box, even though it only created one being.
I left the box ajar. There's a cookie for you.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
You assembled this team. You knew what you were doing. I didn't.
Yeah, yes, you did.
I did assemble this team. I did assemble this team. I didn't know this is what I was getting into.
Don't listen to him, Chuck.
I mean, I'm amazed we went this far before it went off the fucking rails.
True.
Flashback to before episode 1, where I'm just super hopeful to have a fun time doing a campaign again. Running my first ever campaign. Fast forward to now. Man, if me from back then could see me now, they'd probably just shave their head so they didn't have anything to rip out. There's an idea. I'll just shave my head in the future. Anyway.
New sub goal. Nice.
No. Anyway, so yes, you've got the gallop out, and you head back to your lovely, lovely little abandoned house that you've taken over. And the Gallop and Medea are parked conveniently off screen.
Nice.
In cover of what little woodlands there is. Super convenient. Exactly. But anyway, welcome home, everyone. You are free to do what you wish at this moment. As you arrive back home, and Lottie and Cohen meet up by the well next to where you guys embark and disembark.
Well, I make my way to find either the Major or Captain Bauer to talk about what happened.
Go for it. It's Captain Burkhart. Major Bauer is the commander, and Captain Burkhart is the loud, obnoxious new guy.
Did I fuck that up?
You did. You said the Major or Captain Bauer.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and just it's past my bedtime.
No, get back here.
Yeah, this is already a mistake. I can feel
Nope.
it.
You sit your ass back down in that chair. Fucking Christ. Anyway, so you re-enter the building and you see the doc playing around in the kitchen area. You see the captain sitting in his chair, and you see the major sitting in a chair at the moment.
The Gallop has been retrieved.
Fantastic. Could hear it coming. How'd everything go?
And we were attacked by Max and the Jackals.
That's not good.
No.
So much for them thinking that we're not here. Or alive.
Yeah, I'm not certain if they just found us by accident.
That's more disconcerting. Well,
I mean, Max seems surprised that we were here, so I'm gonna guess they didn't know we were here.
well, we made use of what little time we had while they didn't know that we were on this continent. Now we should go under the assumption that they're aware of our existence, but what the hell are they planning to do here?
I don't know. Before they took off, they mentioned something about a mission, so I don't know what they're up to.
Great. Anyway, I assume the fight went well.
Went okay-ish. And then Palmer showed up and saved the day.
Oh, good. Good old Palmer showed up again.
Yes, apparently he was following the Jackals, so it was very fortunate that he happened to be in the area.
Well, I guess it's very beneficial that we have him sort of on our side.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad you all made it back safely. I'm assuming the suits are going to require some repair.
Oh, most definitely.
Anything else to report?
I think that's everything.
Okay. Well, get yourself something to eat or something. We've got, what, a couple nights until we have to head to that point? For the Blue Rose.
Yep.
Have you decided who you want to bring along? Or you will be bringing the whole team?
I don't know if it's wise to bring the whole team considering the new scenario. Now that we know that the Jackals know that we're around, I'm worried about leaving this place unprotected without pilots.
Fair.
So far, I would either suggest pretty much going to be me, you, Vicente, and then someone to pilot, which is either Captain Burkhardt or Cohen.
All right. Leave Flora and Zach behind for defense, just in case.
Yes.
Sounds good. Go check with them and see if they're good with joining you and with the current plan.
I mean, Vicente's in the room.
Yes, and there are others to talk to as well. I'm sure Vicente would say something at this point if he had any objections to it, since he's currently standing there.
I mean, I could say a lot of things.
That's ominous.
But I will actually be nice and hold on. Let me get the negotiating board down here for you, Monqua. How does this benefit me?
Technically, it doesn't.
So you're
Ideally, I
saying-
just want a new type with me in case there's something else strange going on with these Blue Rose guys, and I know you're sensitive. That's why I want you there.
You're saying I could negotiate this favor for nothing big, but a favor in the future that has, maybe some strategic value to the whole team also. But mostly it might be cool in the future.
I don't like open-ended deals, but you know what? Fine.
Okay, then I guess I'm tagging along.
That was entertaining.
What? He's a man of connections.
I just found it entertaining that you just sat down and went all business-like.
Listen, when you gotta talk business, you gotta talk business. This is important to Monty. I'm not so much of a douchebag not to hear him out.
Fair. And seeing as how we've all basically denounced Xeon, then technically there's no real military hierarchy, I guess. I mean, sort of. I still view you all in the same order that I viewed you before.
Well, yeah, I'm not just referencing the order. I'm just
Yeah,
favor for favor.
exactly. All right, then. You can go check with the others, and we'll get this whole plan situated, and we'll get the machines repaired, and just in case. And we'll probably send you out with the Medea, since we don't have the fuel for the Gallop. Be better than sending the Jeeps.
Yeah.
At least the Medea has some weapons. Anyway, you may continue.
I guess my next question is, Captain, do you want to fly or do you want to stay here?
Me? I guess I could fly. Could leave Cohen here to do some scouting around while we're gone. Give them a heads up if anything comes up. Plus,
All right.
Cohen's a little better at the whole, pushing those Stops to max speed to get somewhere to pass the word along.
All right, then I guess this party is now situated.
Got any problems with that, Zach? Seeing you over at the stairs.
No. I say distantly, like I'm like not really paying much attention.
What are you doing over there in the corner?
Being emo and edgy.
Yes, basically.
Zach's hair has grown out.
He's thinking about how he's thinking about getting Talbot next time, basically.
See, what no one noticed was in the travel back from that last combat, his hair has grown out and he now has that like emo cut so that he can just flip it out of his eyes. Whatever.
God, that's so hot.
All right then. So anyone else have anything else they're doing right now? Fangs has apparently furniture moving in the background, so they're muted right now while they're just working on the mechs right now. Marston's just standing in the corner, staring blankly. At the window? At the room? At the stairs?
No, window. Out the window.
Okay. I'll aim you that way, so at least it's pointed that way. The doc is just doing her thing in the kitchen, and Vicente is now feeling victorious about making a deal. You got anything you want doing tonight?
No, I don't got anything.
Okay. So, if no one else has anything else, Monqua, you all set?
Yes, I am good for now.
Dope. So your machines get repaired over the next night and day. If there's anything any of you want to do during that time, do let me know. Because otherwise we will probably skip ahead to you traveling off the Blue Rose Camp.
I would like to do something before we take off.
Okay. How much before we take off?
Probably within half hour.
Okay. What would you like to do? Unless anyone else has anything else they want to do between now and then.
Not really.
Nope.
Zach just continues to groan at the window, flipping his hair out of the way. His cloud over his head has just become more edgy. Vicente, can you give me today and tomorrow's rolls for A? Fighting with the die roller.
What?
Give me the rolls for A for today and tomorrow.
Your little new type rolls.
Just awkward silence after I asked that the first time. I was like, what's going on?
Who the fuck is A?
I still gotta fix the broken toy?
Oh, that's a very good one.
Jesus
There
Christ.
we go. All
I
right.
can see again now.
He cannot, but he is now able to start moving on his own.
He can river dance.
He cannot river dance. He can start walking on his own now. He gets himself a nice little stick to use while he walks around.
Gonna teach that man river dancing later.
Yes, let's teach the man who hasn't been able to walk for quite some time how to river dance immediately upon him being able to feel his legs again.
Exactly. It'll build muscle mass and strengthen him faster.
Or he'll slip and smash his head on something. Why? Because he can't see. Anyway, so, Monqua, what do you want to do before you guys take off?
I will be up in the room going
Good.
through some personal effects.
Going through some personal effects, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking through my bag.
Looking through your bag, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of personal effects are we looking at here?
Just stuff that I brought with me, since I deployed, I guess.
Okay. Well, let's look through it together, shall we?
Yep.
That's not the track I want.
Yeah, spooky track.
Go with this one. So what do we got in these effects?
So as I sort through my bag, I'm looking for something.
Okay.
I then find it. It's wrapped up in a special brown bag. It's clothes. I unwrap the bag and reveals a light brown leather jacket, very well worn, definitely old. And on the back of it is an embroidered blue rose. I stare at it for a moment as we go to a flashback.
Ooh, flashback.
Back when Gerard's about 8 years old, on side 3, he's busy doing painting lessons. His grandfather comes by with a wrapped gift and sort of interrupts him. I have a present for you. And of course, as Gerard, being a child, is quite excited about gifts. He opens it and reveals this leather jacket. And then his grandfather goes, "Have I ever told you about the cerulean rose?" And Gerard just shakes his head. Back in World War II, your great-great-grandfather led the resistance in France and helped smuggle Jewish children out of the country during occupied France time. He'd gained a reputation and was pretty much gained that moniker as sort of a hero of the people. And that name would be passed down from generation to generation. And this jacket belonged to him. Of course, Gerard's excited and finds it interesting. He tries to put it on, but it's way too big for him. His grandfather chuckles. He's like, "Eventually you'll grow into it." And then now we flash back to now, and Gerard puts on the jacket, and it fits. Almost like he was destined to wear it. End scene.
Ooh. And scene.
He's a big boy now.
Wow, Jordan.
What?
Gerard has finally learned how to poop and wipe himself. All because
Wait, you
the
guys don't
jacket
have servants do that?
Oh my God!
There's no bidet on the battlefield, sir.
What have you been doing this whole time you've been on Earth?
What's there? What are you talking about? He never poops.
I haven't pooped in 6 months. You guys have only been here for 3. I know, I was practicing.
Who's explaining lava, though?
No wonder why you're full of shit.
Only real heroes have impacted colons.
God. Jesus Christ. All right. So you've got your jacket on, and you can go ahead and start moving out.
Yep.
Whoop, too far. Vicente, the doc comes up to you as you're getting ready to leave. Be careful. Anything goes wrong with your head, don't hesitate to get back to the Medea.
I'll be fine. I've had splitting headaches. It felt like somebody hit my head with a sledgehammer multiple times by now. What's the worst that could happen?
You ignore it, you get hurt, and then I have to split your head open with a frying pan.
I don't think that would remedy this situation.
Well, just in case you need it, I gave you a couple extra morphine.
Oh, I'm sure Monty's gonna love if he ever hears that.
And you realize that your little pocket that you usually keep them in is open right now? She slipped them in when you weren't paying attention. Have fun out there. She walks back over to the kitchen.
I am not even gonna question this. I'm just gonna get up and walk out of the room slowly.
As you get up, the captain's just belly laughing at you.
Like full-blown eye contact towards the dock, not letting her out of my sight anymore.
She's gonna be the death of one of us someday.
Probably me!
Good luck.
What do you mean, good luck? He's coming with us.
Hey, what the hell?
What do you mean? The captain's not coming with you? Cohen's flying the Medea. Oh wait, no, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, he decided to just be lazy. Forget what we had planned 2 days prior. He's still drunk.
Oh, great. And I'm having him fly. That's great.
Anyway. Cohen comes over and waves you off as you guys head out. And you'll see that over by the suits there, Lottie and Flora, and Lottie's basically just yelling at Flora to stop trying to fix the already repaired suits.
No. See, I had this brilliant idea in a dream I had. There was this loud boot-up noise, and I had a
I
brilliant
don't
idea.
believe you had an idea during a dream because you haven't slept.
No, it was near the mandatory, 4 hours rest.
That I
Yeah,
saw you
bro.
didn't take. What was your
Yes.
idea?
Okay, so you know how Kenji, he's been having his little zooty shoot out wherever it's coming from, that espresso or whatever.
Uh-huh. Out of the tip of his shield and his gun, yeah.
Yeah. So what if we just put a coffee maker in the machine so we
No.
don't have to have the mystery coffee come out of the flying little bot?
We're not putting a coffee maker inside of the mobile suit.
But in the dream it told
We're
me.
not putting a coffee maker inside the... Anyway, you guys walk past them. I'm assuming just, hiding your faces as you walk past, right?
I just shake my head.
What about a coffee machine?
So, okay, so I had this dream. It was like a couple days ago when you told me that 40 minutes wasn't enough sleep, I assured you it was. So you made me sleep for I don't know, an extra 3 hours or so. Well, in there, in my dream, I heard a loud boot up noise, and a brilliant idea came to me to put a coffee maker in your suit.
First of all, you'd have to block one of the cameras to be able to do that. That wouldn't be a good idea. You want those monitors so that you can take care of your actual job on the battlefield. Second of all, you don't want liquid around all that technology. You're gonna fry something. And third of all, what happens when you get your suit knocked down and the coffee spills all over you?
See, that's
Trust
the
me,
part
I've
I haven't
already
thought of
had
yet.
this dream and I've already thought through it.
See, that's the part I haven't thought about. It's the whole without a suit coffee spill scenario.
Uh-huh. Now, if we put the suits on treads, they won't be knocked over as easily.
So what if we put the coffee pot on treads? Then it won't tip over.
That ain't gonna stop it inside the cockpit.
Wow.
Thruster bits in thick cabling in the Zuda.
Yeah.
About that weapon system. Would that be able to help you?
The weapon system? What, yours?
Yeah, that weird one we talked about.
How would that help us with putting a coffee machine in your suit?
No, not about the coffee, the weapon system.
Oh, what about it?
There's thick cabling
Yeah.
and thruster bits in the Zuda now. I picked
Oh.
it up at the last base.
Okay. Might be able to set something up. Alright, Flora, we got a mission. Well, I got a mission. You got watch duty.
What?
You got watch duty.
You just don't want me to make a coffee maker.
I don't!
Yeah, I'm kind of glad we're leaving her here.
And as soon as Lottie turns away, I just walk over to Flora like, just find a way to make a Zoody's seat, little car seat in there, be like a coffee warmer. Keep the coffee and him nice and warm.
Oh, my word.
Oh, don't worry. I've already started on a prototype of coffee maker that's compact, and if I move little wires here and there, it would fit in there.
Okay, but no butt warmer in the Zuda. I don't need toasty buns mid-combat.
Oh, no. That would cause a fire if I moved those wires around and then made it heat up. Can't have a fire.
Okay, good. We're on the same page.
Now, a
Have
Zuda with
fun.
treads.
No.
Oh, I'm kidding. Or am I?
I will blow it up out of principle, Lottie.
Saturn engine-powered treads. It would be the fastest land vehicle in the universe.
It won't move. I'll just make the engine explode.
I'm kidding.
Thank you.
Girl can dream. Anyway, as the rest of you headed over to Medea, y'all take off and start heading in the direction of the coordinates you were given.
Yep.
Captain's in a nice comfy seat behind the wonderful controls. And the rest of you can pretty much sit wherever you want. It is meant to be manned by a small team, so you're good. None of you have to stand. So what is it, everything that we know of these Blue Rose as of this moment? We got some time to kill on our way there. What kind of suspicions do we have? I want to get in there and be prepared.
Well, if A is correct, they seem to be more anti-Xeon than anything.
Understandable.
We know they have a suit with the bloody system or whatever system it is.
Right. This is even more confusing.
That's pretty much it. They might have ties to my grandfather, but I don't, without actually, figuring that out exactly. That's more of just an assumption.
And Vicente, you notice that he's wearing this this new jacket.
Huh. Didn't know you were into leather, Monty.
I'm going to pretend you didn't call me Monty.
It's gonna happen and you know it.
Right. And where's the closest airlock that I can push him out of?
I mean, I could jump out right now. You just have to go home and deal with a ninja doc.
I'll just jump out with you. It'll save us both the trouble.
I'll join you if that happens, so I'd prefer if we didn't. Because you know what'll happen between her and Lottie if the two of you are gone.
Listen, it wouldn't surprise me if she could hit us at this distance from that house with a syringe midair.
And you know that one of Lottie's wrenches would be right behind it.
Probably just push the syringe in deeper.
It's probably what their combo attack would be. But yes, that is an interesting jacket that you have. Sorry, what were you saying?
We shall call it the syringe wrench driver.
Finishing move, syringe wrench driver! Pow! Super effective. Anyway. So yes, that is an interesting jacket you got there, Monqua.
It's a family heirloom. No,
He's inspecting
sort of.
it. Sort of, I think it is. Cerulean robe. There's something from the history books.
I'm surprised you even know that name.
Come on now. I got to see a few of your grandfather's rallies back in the day, and I got to spend a few times talking with him. Not to mention, as a commander, we kind of have to look at least we're supposed to, look at history. Learn from previous commanders, friend, foe, and other. So that we can gain the knowledge and be a better leader in that regard. I say supposed to because some commanders, some leaders, decide that it's better to sleep or drink during the time that you're supposed to be researching that stuff.
I glance at Burkhart.
Burkhart is shaking because he's holding in laughter.
So, I have no clue what's going on right now, Major.
Cerulean Rose. Resistance group back during the Dark Ages with that war with the Nazis.
Huh. Long outstanding family history. Congrats.
Oh, it probably drove your grandfather and probably his ancestors nuts seeing how your father turned out.
I mean, he did give the jacket to me and not to him, so I guess that sort of answers your question.
Oh, yeah. That sort of does. Well, I'm sure that jacket might be able to pull something off because, frankly, the rose on it is not that different from the rose they have on their suits. It can't be a coincidence.
No. No, I can't.
If there's anything else you guys want to discuss during the flyover, feel free.
I don't think I really have anything left to discuss with Kenty at the moment.
Alex, how's your head doing?
Fine. Not even a little twinge so far.
That's good. That's good. You all continue to the flight over as the sun sets and it becomes night. As you get closer, you Your ship gets a encrypted contact coming over the speakers. The Major immediately gets to work getting it patched through. The comms come on. Hello, do you read me? Yes, we read you. We're looking to see if perchance there happens to be a flower on board. Major just looks right at you, Monqua.
Yes.
Good. You have no suits as we discussed?
Correct.
Great. Our radars are showing that nobody managed to follow you. Surprised to see you guys in that, though.
Reached an acquisition. 5-finger discount.
I imagine. Luckily for us, you all painted it. Otherwise, we would have just thought it was another Fetty flying through the area. We'll be sending you coordinates on where to land. How many people you got in there?
4.
All right. Coordinates inbound. I'll see you when you touch down. You shoot coordinates over, and Captain makes his adjustments to fly over. As you're heading over, why don't you guys give me a perception based on sight as you're looking through the windows, while I continue to set some stuff up before switching scene. You, and you. There we go. All right. Vicente, you nailed it with that 17, and Gerard, you nailed it with that 18. You see down below where you're about to land, there's a pretty decent-sized camp area placed around an oasis in the middle of the desert. It's got dunes on all sides of it, so it's pretty hard to spot unless you're getting much closer. They've got a few very dimly lit fires. And large tents, as well as 3 blue Medeas. You guys should be on the scene now.
Yep. Damn, we are huge compared to those Medeas, man. I don't know how we squeezed in there. It's like a clown car.
Look, man, I didn't want to make them ginormous, and I also didn't want to shrink your friggin' tokens down. So technically, you're smaller than those tokens.
It's fine.
I wanted things to be visible still. Because as you can see from them, they're smaller than a full square, so... Your tokens are technically too large right now.
Okay.
Anyway, you all can disembark from the Medea. And what are you bringing with you?
I mean, I don't know. Did any of us actually bring personnel weapons?
I mean, unless you tell me otherwise, I assume they're on your person whenever you're not in your suit.
Well, I mean, bringing the assault rifle seemed a bit much.
It might be a bit much, but...
I mean, I definitely would have a pistol at least.
Okay.
And probably my S-word.
The Major, you can tell, has no weapons on him. And the Captain, you can see his gun in his holster on his hip.
Okay. I don't know if Vicente, you decide to bring weapons or not.
Oh, I got my pistol. I ain't catching a bullet in the cheeks and not retaliating.
Did you end up bringing Zooty with you or no?
Yeah, did you bring Zooty with you? I can bring him over.
I thought so.
I was just copying tokens over just now, so if you brought him with you, he's with you.
Sweet.
Boop. There's your Zooty. I'll throw him on top of your face. Anyway. You all arrive at the camp. They have you basically land in front of one of their watchtowers. And you can see that basically everything is like tied together with rope. Easy to put up, easy to take down. So if they need to move in an instant, they can.
Interesting.
A couple of soldiers come up and they're like, "Welcome. I would like to ask if you have any weapons on you that you keep them holstered and the safety's on. At least until you meet with our boss."
Done.
I know this is a bit of a trust exercise on both parties' parts. The captain looks around and just goes, "It's not even loaded." Just clicks the safety on it.
Why would you bring a gun with no bullets?
You get the feeling he's probably lying.
Oh, okay.
You already know that he shot one dude in the head in that Medea.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Like, dude, he like committed murder.
The major looks at him, raises his arm, and goes, "I'm completely unarmed."
Actually, you have two.
Turns and punches you in the gut. And then you realize why he has no guns. Anyway, so I'm assuming the rest of you comply. Well, the two of you comply.
I complied, yes. I don't know about Vicente.
I will.
At this time, two of the soldiers end up leading you through the camp. Technically, I would like to move them over to you, but I like where they're currently positioned, and I don't want to deal with turning off the grid.
Okay.
So, they lead you across the camp. As you move through, you notice that, like, they have sections set up with, like, a few tents that have a couple of rolls in them. Some soldiers sitting around, campfires, eating, whatever. You notice larger tents, and as you walk by them, you can hear mechanics inside, so you can assume what's inside them. And you can see some light coming from them. Not typical firelight, but they have it mostly closed off so that it's not giving off too much light into the area. Anyway, if you want, you can go ahead and follow me as we walk through. You see Medea's, pretty much standard is the same as yours. Likely they also acquired them through the same means. You know, finger discount and all that fun stuff. As you pass by the water of the oasis, you see that they have some different barrels and whatnot as they're collecting up water, probably so that they're ready when they need to move again. An oasis is hard to come by, but when you find them, you kind of want to utilize them. And finally, they lead you over to this large tent in the back corner. Has a red glow coming from it. The two soldiers stand, turn towards you, and take their guard posts. Inside here is our leader. He requested that only you go in first, and they look directly at you, Monqua.
All right, very well.
So you step inside.
I sort of give like a last look to the three of them before I go in.
The major nods at you. Just goes, "If you need anything, you know we're right outside."
I nod at that and I go in.
While he goes inside, Vicenti, is there anything you want to do while you're outside? Anything you want to investigate or anything like that? Any new typey mumbo jumbo? Zooty antics?
I think just gonna stand by the major. Just kind of get a feel for the place.
Okay. Maybe do some insights on the people around you or something to, like, empath.
Yep.
Give me some rolls for that. The first group you look at the nearby campfire, you can sense that they're tired, but you can sense that they're not really exactly military. You're not getting anything nefarious out of them. Anyone else you want to roll? Any other groups you want to roll on?
Yeah, I'll focus on that tent we passed by
Which one?
with the light coming out of it.
Technically, so isn't the one that you're currently leaning against.
I'll focus on one of them currently leaning against then.
Okay. Trying to empath what you can glean from it. You can't tell squat. Maybe you can sneak Zooty in there or something, who knows?
Yeah, I guess I'll let the little bugger go.
Alright, give me stealth at advantage for him. Because he's small. And then give me an investigate or perception, whatever is better for you while you're in there. That die rolled forever. 16 will do it. He hovers in there and nobody notices. And is this investigate or perception?
Perception.
Alright. You see a couple of blue Zakus currently getting worked on. They've got that blue rose symbol on them. You see a few mechanics working on them. They're not wearing any sort of military fatigues or anything. They're in civvies. And yeah, that's what he's able to see in there. They have some supplies in there for rearming and everything.
Oh joy.
I mean, they had to have their mobile suits somewhere, right? If you want to do anything else?
I'm liking my odds even more.
Liking your odds. Okay.
Oh god, what have I done?
I'm just gonna squeak over to the major and lean closer to him.
Yeah?
Hey, Major.
What is it?
Worst case scenario, if shit goes south, I don't think any of these guys are military trained.
Not surprised, there are resistance. There's probably some that are, but most of them are probably just whoever believed in the cause.
Yeah, but there's a difference between believing in a cause and believing.
Uh-huh. Not surprised. See if you can have Zooty keep an eye on some of the rest of the camp. As he gives you a knowing look.
Alright, I'll send them over to, I don't know. Might have them hover between the water jugs and the little camp.
Alright. While that's going on, Monqua, you step inside, and inside you see the blue suit that you dueled against standing there. Its eye lights up as it looks down at you. And over the speakers you hear, "You must be Gerard."
That I am. Although I must say, I thought we agreed with no suits. I figured you would provide the same courtesy.
Sorry. Just finishing up some maintenance. As the cockpit opens, and you see a man in his 30s step out and land before you. Puts out a hand towards you to like shake.
I study him for a moment, and then I take his hand and shake it.
I'm the one around here that they call leader. They also like to call me Raphael. Do you react when he says the name?
A little bit.
Now I know what you're thinking. No, it's not my actual name. My actual name is Dietrich. Dietrich Schwangu. I take that name because that's the name that our leader uses. And seeing as how his current situation, that you'll become privy to in a moment, he needed someone to play his face, if you will. That being said, that's why I was in the suit. Hop on in. It won't be able to move. And he steps to the side.
I'm a bit confused. Why do I need to step into the suit?
You'll find out. It'll all be clear.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if he's hiding something.
Roll! Oh, he is definitely hiding something, but not nefarious.
All right, I hesitantly get into the suit.
As you get in and sit down, console in front of you flashes on. And it just says Rose System on the screen. And everyone hears as it comes online. Outside Vicenti, how do you react?
I just stand there, staring at the tent, knowing exactly what that sound means.
You're gonna start pushing your focus there.
Yep.
Roll at advantage, new type bullshit.
Advantage of new type bullshit? Oh, yeah.
The major hears that sound and, like, stands up straight and looks right at the tent. The captain's looking at it with concern. You get a 19. You feel a pair of eyes glance at you for a moment, and then away, and what you glean from them is wisdom. And nothing nefarious. In fact, it was easy for you to detect them, and you felt no pain. With that roll, you feel like it wanted you to be able to peer at him. So, like, it knows your presence.
Against the tent.
Say that again?
I'll just relax back against the tent.
Major sees you do that and was just like, what you got?
Wisdom.
Interesting. Meanwhile, back inside the cockpit, Monqua, how do you react to that sound?
I'm a little on edge, but I keep in the seat.
On the screen, a message pops up that just says, connect to interface. And you notice that there is a helmet on the side of the seat. Sort of makes you think of what Vicenti's trying to build, but this one looks jankier and older.
I slowly move to take the helmet and carefully put it on my head.
And place it on your head. It's a very bulky and heavy helmet, but only slightly heavier than a normal, like, pilot helmet that you would use in space. And it has a visor on it that's closed. And you see on the screen some text going, "Initiating, please wait." And then you just hear a voice in your head coming from the helmet. That jacket is a nice fit for you, isn't it, boy?
I start to tear up.
Oh, come on, you're grown up now. You don't have to become a crybaby again. Don't worry, no one else can hear me.
I thought you were dead.
Well, as you can see, I kinda am. This ain't exactly life, if you ask me. You probably have plenty of questions. Go ahead. I'll answer as best I can.
What happened to you?
That's not the track I want. That's the track I want. Yeah, there we go. What happened? Well, I tried to retaliate. As you know, that didn't go too well, as you didn't get to see me again. I knew the truth, and the zombies tried to take me out. They led false information to me and my people. Well before this war started. I think you know that as well, don't you?
I was browsing my commander's documents, and he was in particular looking at an attack that happened in 0075.
Mm-hmm. It was a trap. Obviously, they weren't actually at that facility. The facility was meant to burn from the beginning. Inside of it were political leaders and noble families that were loyal to Zeon Zundaiku. They leaked to me that the Zabi family was going to be there. They decided 2 birds, 1 stone. Last thing I remember after realizing the trap was an explosion. And then I woke up in a facility. I guess I can't really say where, as I'm not entirely sure. It took some time, but I managed to sneak away. I'm sure you got my letter that I had planned to send you.
Well, yes, my commander had it, but I didn't realize it was for me.
Your commander had it. Who's your commander?
Gineas Bauer.
Ah. That means that it was probably in the wrong hands and he found it. The fact of the matter is, when I came to, I didn't exactly have a body anymore. I was part of some weird experiment. All they had was my brain. And now I'm this. A computer. But they made the mistake of hooking it up to a mobile suit prototype. They thought they had control because I wouldn't talk to them. And well, as you can see, I made my way here and started growing my resistance again.
I see.
Some of them are soldiers, some of them are Xeon, some of them are Federation. Many of them are not. But they get the job done. I will say I was surprised to see you on the battlefield. Kinda gave it away, though, with your shield.
Well, you can thank Father for that. He got tired of me being an arrogant son of a bitch. He thought that maybe sending me to military school would straighten me out.
Well, I can see that didn't work, because now you're here. I'm sure he wanted you to be a good, loyal puppy for the zombies.
Yes.
What do you want? You flash back to when you were younger. Every time your parents forcing you to do something and your grandfather was around, he'd always stop you and be like, what is it you want? And he'd come up with some excuse to make sure that you didn't have to do what they wanted during that visit.
I mean, right now, I don't know. Originally, I wanted to find you, or at least find out what happened to you. I wasn't sure if you were alive or dead.
That makes two of us, boy. That makes two of us. But I can assure you this much. If you consider it life being that my brain is still mine, my thoughts are my own, then I guess I'm alive. What about the rest of your squad?
Well, funny thing. Once I went through military school, I was assigned to a special squad, handpicked by Cecilia herself. Of course, I thought that was an honor, but as time went on, I realized I was meant to be disposed of, and so was the rest of the group.
So she's continuing to try and finish off what she started.
I think she was afraid that I'd end up like you.
Well, how do you want to end up?
I just want to make sure innocent people don't get hurt. And I realize I've been fighting on the wrong side for that.
That's a good type of man to become. Do you think this squad you're with can do that?
I'd like to believe so. In fact, one of them is a new type.
I know. He was looking at me.
I brought him here for that reason, because I wasn't sure, especially with this system. There are more others like you out there, and I just brought him because I knew he was sensitive to them.
Yes, I've received reports of a few, including a purple one, some dark ones, Federation and Xeon. I'm not entirely sure what the hell's going on with that myself.
We were able to destroy one.
Really? Where?
South America. It was at a Black Ops base.
Did you see my team?
Yes, what was left of them.
Damn it. You hadn't heard from them.
Yeah, it somehow decided to show up between a weird three-way fight and ended up pretty much killing everything that was there.
Damn. Have you encountered any more since coming here?
No. However, Vikentia has sensed a few and has also had dreamed about them. But we have not physically seen another one.
Maybe I'll talk with the rest of your friends as well. But is there anything else you want to ask me before we bring them in on the conversation?
Why didn't you take me with you?
You were young. You weren't yet a fighter. And I had a feeling I wouldn't be coming back. If I brought you with me, you wouldn't have come back either.
I would have rather taken that fate than what was given to me. They tried to make me forget you. They beat it out of me. I had to pretend to forget.
Sorry. I didn't think that bastard son of mine could be that evil.
Yeah.
Well, I can't expect your forgiveness. But know that originally the reason why was I thought it would be safer for you. But now you're here. Before we bring your friends in, what is it you want to do?
Right now, those suits are in control by an unknown faction, and I'm concerned that they're going to use it for incredibly nefarious things, something beyond both Xeon and Federation. I need to either destroy them or set them free so that they don't actually cause harm to innocent people. That is my current goal.
Well, hate to admit it, but the circumstances did turn you into a very good man. Circumstances not being the best way I would have gone about it. You're strong, my boy. Don't forget that.
I don't know. Sometimes I worry I'm not strong enough. During that fight with you, I was barely on my toes. I'm worried that something else stronger is just going to come along and beat me.
Just means you gotta try harder. Remember, your stubbornness comes from me. Besides, you're wearing the jacket now, so you gotta believe a little bit.
I do.
Alright. I'll swap the speaker system. Why don't you call your friends in? During that time, Vikentia, have you done anything else outside?
Not really.
Okay. So, Monqua, you are free to detach yourself and grab up the others.
Yep. I unhook myself and then I come out. You guys can come in now.
The Major and the Captain walk on in.
let's see what this is about. I follow them in.
Is Zooty still checking out the camp?
Oh yeah, I better just whistle for him to come along so he doesn't blow something up.
He flies back over to you, and the report he gives you is that, you know, they've got a few different suits in the different camps, or the different large tents. Some Zakus and some funny-looking gems.
Funny looking gems.
Aside from that, he reports that the ones that are on guard are definitely much more military. And there are some people that are currently asleep that seem to be more military, taking the chance to actually sleep when they can.
Well, not total amateurs, I guess.
As you enter, you see the large blue Zaku that Monqua had his duel with a red light coming from the inside of the cockpit, which is currently open. The eyes trained down towards the entrance. And you see a 30-year-old man standing there. Puts out his hand and goes, "Welcome. How much you'd call the leader around here?" They like to call me Raphael, but that's not my actual name, as I already shared with Gerard over here. Major shakes his hand, puzzled. He reaches a hand towards you, Vicente.
Well, shake it.
He shakes your hand with enthusiasm and goes, "You must be the new type. He's been telling us all about your kind. Incredible to finally see one." No response to that?
Totally amazing.
I'm sorry, but I'm not the one who's actually called you in here. I'm basically just the face. Brains behind it is behind me. And the eye on the Zaku lights up. And over its speakers you can hear, "Good to see you all. My name's Raphael Monqua, leader of the Blue Rose." And you can see the Major just goes and just has shock on his face. And the Captain just looks puzzled.
Just staring back at the suit. Huh. So that's wisdom.
Huh. So that's the new type. A pleasure to see you.
Nice to finally meet you, other than a pair of eyes.
Yeah, that's something I've been having to get used to as well. Among other things. The Major looks at you, Monqua, and goes, "But where is he?"
Well, to put it bluntly, Commander, he went through the same thing your daughter did. He is the suit.
Your daughter? No. The Major just goes quiet and, like, steps back. Yes, Vicente found out that apparently my daughter is also inside of suits. My suit. I had no idea. Well, I guess to break the tension, say it's nice to see you, but it's a little difficult to do since I can't fit your entire body into my view. Though that's not that much different than normal, would it be? And you just hear laughing coming from the suit. You wise little shit. Anyway, wanted you all to come so I'd get a chance to see my grandson. See what kind of a man he's becoming. See whether or not he's going down a path that seems right. Frankly, I think he might be. But he told me that you, Vicenti,
Yes.
you've seen more eyes. More suits like me.
Not including the one that housed my best friend's spirit, which I blew to pieces with a shotgun, correct?
I'm assuming that's the one you took out after finding my forces destroyed in
Yes,
South
that's
America. Sorry to hear that.
Eh, it's cool. I'm stuck with him in my suit now.
Interesting. So you managed to recover the core.
Or
The core computer system.
I took thruster parts and a shield.
Wait. Your friend found out how to get his spirit to move. That must be thanks to your power. I'm stuck in this computer.
Well, if I knew what he did, I would give you advice, but sadly I don't.
That's okay. This is where I am. For now, at least. They've moved my computer from the old suit I was in into this one that we took. But what others have you detected?
According to the Major's daughter and our little run-in the desert, the purple Zaku might be in Africa.
Little run-in the desert?
Forces from Xeon previously, as what they are now, I have no idea.
You mean Max's forces? Why is Discord, like, cutting out half your words? Discord, why are you so dumb?
Hold on, let me reconnect.
Okay. That wasn't just me, right? Bio, were you missing some of the words he was saying sometimes?
Like occasionally, but most of the time I could hear what he was saying. Like I definitely heard everything he said just before you questioned him.
Well, all I heard from the last thing he said was just...
No, I heard everything he said.
Okay.
Is this better?
Seems to be?
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, so you're talking about the run-in with Max and his forces? The Major goes, wait, what happened with Max's forces that connect to the eyes?
With the purple Zaku, and your daughter told me about multiple eyes she could sense, so kind of just going on a whim and putting 2 to 2 that the purple Zaku is probably one of those eyes.
Okay. I thought you meant something happened during the battle.
Have some kind of system in his suit?
Wait, he did?
He kind of beat Monqua down a bit.
Yeah, he turned it on me, and it was very difficult to keep up with him, but I was able to do just fine for a little bit.
That's my boy. Where'd they go afterwards?
I don't know, the battle was too hectic.
The Major looks over at you, Vikendi. Were you able to see where they fled to?
Unfortunately, no.
You did say that they were leaving for some sort of mission when you gave me your report.
Correct. I think they were hoping to dispatch us quickly, but for whatever reason, it took too long, so they had to leave.
And you had a vision with them being in another location, towards where Palmer gave us the detail, right?
Yes, and that was where the Purple Zaku was.
Which means they would have been heading northbound from there, caught you guys around the gallop. They might have still been heading north. Which means they might be trying to find this base. Dietrich chimes in and just goes, wait, so you're telling me that these forces that have systems similar to Raphael might be trying to hunt us down right now? Just a theory.
A game theory.
Punches you in the gut again. What kind of quote is that? What's that from? YouTube doesn't exist in this world, Bio. You're breaking the timeline.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Xeon Tube, sir.
Xeon Tube. And only Zetas.
Gundam.
And then, of course, only Zaku's. That's right. Or only Zetas. Whatever it was we did back in the first chapter. Anyway. Well, I mean, that would make sense if they were leaving that facility and ran into you all at the gallop. They might be trying to find where you guys are up here. Well, then I guess our men will have to be prepared to move at a moment's notice.
Yeah, there was a problem when we ran into him at the gallop.
Yeah?
The three siblings weren't with him.
Yeah, I don't recall any other suits that were there that matched the Purple Zaku or the Dark Gems or whatever.
Might
They
be
were all
split
piloted
up.
by... I don't know.
They're all piloted by...
They were all piloted by people. They weren't, as far as I can tell, sentients.
Well, to be fair, Dietrich chimes in. Raphael can't really move his suit on his own either. That's kind of why I'm his face. I'm also his pilot. I pretty much relay all of his thoughts and commands to everyone else because it's a little difficult to get people to understand the situation with him. But you're saying that some of the ones we've run into don't have a pilot? That can't be good.
The one that we dispatched didn't have a pilot in it at all. Which had Vikente's friend supposedly in it.
That's a lot for us to contemplate. But I want you to know, given what my grandson told me, if you need help, you can reach out to us. We'll do what we can. If you have any questions for us, feel free. As far as I'm concerned, Blue Rose will view your squad as an ally.
I appreciate that.
I would say that you just need to flash the symbol to get anyone's attention, but you're already flashing that everywhere.
Yep.
Given that it's not that far off from our family sigil.
Yep, and Xeon is a bunch of idiots for not being able to tell the difference between the two, so yeah.
I didn't say Cassilia was that smart. She let me get away after killing me.
He makes a valid point on that one.
Well, if you all have anything else you want to ask, feel free. The Major just looks at you, Gerard, and just goes, "The only question I have right now that you've found him, what are you going to do, Monqua?"
I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Once I thought I'd find you, I would join you, but I feel like my calling is somewhere else. At least for now. So
At least for now.
I think I'll just be staying with you guys and resolving this suit business, and then we'll see what happens from there.
Out of curiosity, and you can feel free to say no if you like, none of you would happen to have any sort of data on my grandson's suit, would you? I haven't seen a suit like his.
Well, it was a prototype Guff. It was made by Zionic.
Zudi hovers up to your shoulder, Vicenti.
Do it. I am not going to get yelled at again. Don't you tell him.
Zudi just has like a shy, nervous look about him.
Private, are you telling me that you had been slowly gathering info on my suit without my permission?
No, because you said slowly. I just jacked into that bitch and just ran the schematics. And the upgrade schematics.
And Zudi does like a victorious pose, sees that you're looking irritated, and shies down again.
I just rub my temples. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Well,
I didn't touch the controls. Zudi touched the controls, so you can't yell at me for messing with your suit.
Well, if it's alright with you, do you mind if I take a copy of it?
Oh, feel free.
Zudi flies up to the cockpit, connects into the computer to download the data. Flies back over to you, and when he passes the others and gets close to you, he gives you like his version of a wink.
Who's you?
Vicenti.
Oh, okay.
Don't know how to respond to this because I don't trust this little robot sometimes.
And the Zaku pipes up again and just goes, "Oh, he thinks he's being sneaky. I let him take some information from my suit, specifically on my system. Apparently you're working on a similar headset." And Zudi just looks shocked.
I mean, communication works both ways.
He is the suit. How did you think you were going to get away with this one? Honestly.
He points his shield out, points it at everyone in the room, squirts a little bit of coffee that doesn't go anywhere towards anyone, and then just hides behind you.
Don't make me remove the coffee maker. No more espresso. I will take the dart gun away too if you keep misbehaving.
That's perfectly fine. I gave him the information so to help you out. I figure favor for a favor, right?
Very reasonable.
Anyway, we might not be here if you come back, given the current situation. We'll scout around and see what we can find out.
Do you have a frequency that we could reach you at?
Dietrich walks up to you with a piece of paper and goes, yeah, right here. Hands it over to you.
Thanks.
Well, we got to get back to work. Safe flight back.
I do have one question. What do you hope to get out of this? Like, I get you were trying to fight Zeon, but are you still doing that? I mean, the war must have changed a lot of things.
The only thing the war changed is that now many, many people are hurting. I haven't stopped my goal. The Zabis must not be in power. Unfortunately, we don't really have the means to fight them up in space. But we'll do what we can down here. Not saying the Federation's any better, but they didn't drop a colony.
No.
I just kind of look at the ground on that one.
And if you're curious what I hope to get out of having you all come here, well, I figured that would be obvious. I wanted to see my grandson. I'm allowed to still be human once in a while. Though sadly, I don't think I can hit you like you did when you were younger. Might be a bit more painful.
Yeah, we could probably refrain from doing that.
I mean, are you sure? I could try some freaky new type astral backhand.
No, that's alright. I'll just challenge him to a duel again someday. See how his training's coming along. I will say this, though. I didn't have to go that easy on you.
I smirk at that.
Not like when you were younger. Oh, I could tell you all stories of young little Gerard.
Oh, look at the time. We gotta go.
Did you know that? As you try to rush everyone out.
Did he always have an obsession for the grand piano?
He always begged me for one. Cried every time his parents refused.
It all makes sense now.
Anyway, I'm calling him Dietrich, but you know that around the men he goes by Raphael, as he explained inside. Comes out with you, looks to the two guards and goes, "What is the name of your team, anyway?"
We are the Bronze Enigma, or as Zeon likes to call us, the Coffin Squad.
One of the guards chuckles. Oh, you guys were the ones they were talking about.
Who's they?
Oh, some of the Xeon troops that defected. They would tell us stories about this squad that they had called the Coffin Squad. It was expected that you were all supposed to only last like maybe a week. Apparently, you kept pushing the odds, and reports of your death came in almost at least once a week. And then all of a sudden, you'd do something else.
I see. So apparently we're myth now. That's great.
Could be worse.
I mean, I don't know how it could be worse. I mean, technically we're dead. I don't know. I don't know how death could be less worse.
We're just a myth of the war.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, that could make us more scary.
Good, we could use it to our advantage. Oh, we could definitely use that to our advantage. Monqua, you might be able to use that to avoid some fights in the future if we run into Xeon soldiers not tied into this bullshit.
Worth a shot. I mean, we may have cut ties with Xeon, but I wasn't planning on, announcing that to everyone. Just to be able to utilize that leverage
Exactly.
if we need it.
Right now, we're basically using that to our advantage, too. Anyway, Dietrich looks at you all and goes, well, spread the word around camp. Report to our allies. They're friendly. Do not fire.
I appreciate it. And then I move to Dietrich and I place a hand on his shoulder. Take good care of him, please. He's really the only family I have.
Give me perception based on sight.
Okay.
Good enough. In that moment, he looks at you and smiles, and the smile that he gives you is so reminiscent of some of the old photos of your grandpa when he was younger.
Okay.
It's like in a brief moment, you could see maybe that's why he picked this guy. Reminded of himself.
Maybe.
Because aside from stubbornness, you also know that your grandpa is also suffers from the same problem of the rest of your family and being a little too much about themselves.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're free to head out, or if you want to do anything in the camp, that is on you guys right now. You can see that all the guards and soldiers have relaxed a bit towards you. You see the captain sort of wander off for a bit.
Well, is there anything we want to investigate before we take off?
Feel free to take a look. I'm gonna go man the radar. The major heads off. Back to the ship.
You did see something interesting they're working on in one of the tents.
Alright, well, let's go check it out.
Alright.
So this tent here had the Zakus. This tent here had the funny looking gym.
Oh, I know where I'm going.
This tent here had regular looking gyms. So as you head in there, you pop your head in and there's a couple mechanics. Excuse me. Sorry, having a spur of hiccups hit me on this one. You see some of the mechanics in there. And they're currently working on a funky looking gym. It's still, like, not finished or anything. But it's got heavier armor and a very large shield. Just so I can give you a visual representation.
Okay.
Or?
So it's nothing like Palmer's, right?
No.
Okay.
You can tell that just by looking at it. Has a third sensor on it, extra armor plating on it, and a like I said, very large shield.
That's a weird looking gym.
Well, the mechanic sees you eyeing it and just goes, "Oh, hi there. You eyeing my baby?"
We are.
I'm trying to make a bit of a modification to the Federation's gems based on some different schematics that we've come across. I'm trying to see if I can get it so that it's got, you know, more defensive capabilities. We're hoping if we can get some of these set up that, you know, someday when we have a more permanent home, we can use them for at home while we send all of our other forces out. We're hoping with these big boy shields we're putting together that they'll be able to create their own defensive line very easily.
Very interesting.
Would make replacement parts a dime a dozen.
Yeah, it basically just uses replacement pieces from Jims and Zaku's for the most part, just layered. Takes a little bit more time, but we can get the parts easily enough. The shields will be difficult to replace, though. But we're hoping they'll be tough enough. Just sort of something I'm trying to whip together. Contemplated whether or not I wanted to use treads on it. I figured the mobility of legs would be more useful. Especially if you needed to move the line real quick.
After the tread comment.
What's wrong there, son?
I'm having flashbacks.
Flashbacks about what?
Mobile suit treads. Mobile suit treads everywhere.
Well, I mean, you have to admit, Legato's suit was pretty interesting.
Oh? What was his suit?
It was a Zaku sniper fused with a gun tank.
It was a Zaku cannon.
Sorry, Zaku cannon, sorry.
Oh, so like... Oh, interesting. Oh, that must have been durable as heck, and Zaku cannons are a bit better than the current gun tanks that are out there for long-range support, so that must have been a fun toy.
Indeed it was.
But really, sticking with the legs. Or, not sticking with the legs, going with the treads.
That was the pilot's choice.
Very interesting.
Then we just had an engineer who was just crazy enough to put them together.
She must have been from Texas. Sorry, they must have been from Texas Colony as well.
Yep.
Ain't no mechanics like us from that colony.
You know, out of game, it would be ironic that Lottie starts the mass production of those suits by sending Coda back to North America. Like, hey, that's pretty cool. Let's mass produce this.
I mean, it was basically, you know, strapping Zaku's onto Magellan bases just so that they could get units back out onto the front. Had to start somewhere, right?
Yep.
Also,
What are your
the
thoughts, Private?
Well, it is quite an upgrade from a regular gym.
yeah, sadly it'll be lacking in the firepower, but I'm hoping with the ease to put it together with enough of the shields that they'll just be able to hold them back long enough for their weaker weapons to take them down.
That is an interesting strategy.
Well, it is purely a defensive type unit, and we're hoping if we can get a permanent residence somewhere that we can sort of play off of, a bit of neutrality. And having a weaker weapon on our suit would sort of make them believe that a bit better.
Ammo wins against his suit.
Repeat that one more time. You cut out on me.
What's the odds that this suit wins against his suit?
Considering what I've seen that gun do, I don't see this one faring very well. I would say longevity, it probably has a good chance, but when it comes to 1v1, I think it will get ruined.
Oh, really? What suit are you talking about?
There's a new gym out there. I don't know, its exact specs or anything like that, but it's got some interesting new weapons, like a laser rifle.
Oh, they're finally getting them onto rifles. Interesting. Well, this shield here, I built it to try and withstand cannon fire from warships a bit better. Wonder how it would fare against a laser rifle.
Well, I mean, you've already seen them out in the wild. I'm sure you're going to run into them eventually, and you'll be able to answer that question.
Yeah, as soon as we steal one, I'll have to test it. So, good old Raph might be a little mad if I make a mess again.
Oh boy.
Well, let's just hope he doesn't have to test it against the experimental cannon.
Experimental cannon? He's just looking at you excited.
Yeah, think of a laser cannon weapon that's on a ship, but instead carried by a mobile suit instead.
They're seriously putting on warship cannons on mobile suits now? That's incredible. The power draw must be insane. How would they get the barrel in to survive, especially in atmosphere?
Well, the one we ran into only lasted 3 shots before it fell apart.
Oh, well, they definitely haven't figured that out then. Well, if we
One shot
can...
I see hurt.
we come across any interesting tech, I'll let you know. I heard the word around camp, you guys are friends.
That we are.
And if you got a Texas colony taking care of your suits, ooh, we can do magical things.
Oh, no doubt.
Especially if you let our minds wander. But then you might get mad at us.
Yeah, sometimes you have to rein it in. Yep.
He looks back at the suit and is just like, I wonder if I could make it fly. This one will be too heavy.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't work with the shield.
Maybe a regular jammer, Zaku. Ooh, what if? And he just starts rambling a bunch of nonsense. If you want to try and, peer in as he's talking super fast. Or if you want to head out, that's up to you right now. He seems to be in his own little world as he's scribbling a bunch of stuff down on his little desk, which looks oddly in disarray, similar to a certain mechanic back home.
I mean, I'm satisfied with what's going on in this tent, unless you want to inquire further, Vicenti.
Oh no, I'm looking around this tent. I'm looking for the distillery. He has to have it here somewhere in this tent.
You find bottles, but no distillery. But while you're wandering around, just roll me perception based on hearing. And Monquire, are you just heading out, or?
I mean, at this point, I don't think I'm really.
Okay. So Vicente, as you're looking around, trying to find where the distillery is, you hear him make comments, bits and pieces here and there of an idea of trying to create a craft. Like converting an aircraft to be less combat capable, but be sturdy enough that it could carry a suit.
Huh. That has piqued my interest. So he's writing all this stuff down currently?
Yeah.
I'm gonna peer over his shoulder.
It looks like a hot mess of scribbles to you.
Might need to get Lottie to translate it.
So, can I have a copy of this?
So he just floats over you and quickly takes some snaps of it. Oh! You want to try and see if this will maybe come out to something? It's just a random thought I had, but sure.
Hey, every good invention starts out as only a thought, sir.
Yeah, but the commander didn't really like the idea of putting a steel in the suit.
So, is the steel somewhere else? Asking for a friend, looking for parting, like a souvenir.
First of all, our steel's currently packed up. Second of all, I would prefer you not to take our only steel.
Oh, I wasn't gonna take the steel. I was only asking for one bottle.
Oh, I mean, I got bottles here. Here you go, and he throws you a bottle that's got a cork in the top.
Oh, sweet. She'll love this. Thank you.
You have yourself a good day.
You too.
Realizing it's like 1 a.m.
I'm gonna make my way out of the tent now.
At this time...
I'm gonna make my way back to the Medea.
Okay. So Monquois gets back to the Medea second. Vicente, as you're heading back to the Medea, you see the captain coming over with a big smile on his face.
Oh, God.
Why do I have a feeling you've been drinking again?
I haven't drank that much. Come on now. I gotta fly. But I got a few bottles to bring home with me.
So did I.
My boy. You all head back on, and you see the Major sitting there, staring at the screens intently. He's got a super serious face on.
Something wrong, Commander?
He sits back, looks over at you. How long have they been doing this?
Well, if those documents that I found earlier, at least since 0076.
So what, is your grandfather the first one they decided to test with?
Yes. He was the first one.
Damn it. That's at home. Would have loved to have been able to sit down and have more of a chat with him, but just so much anger welling up inside of me I couldn't. Maybe I'll get a chance again some other time.
I'm sure we will, now that we've sort of fleshed ourselves out as allies.
Yeah. So be careful on the flight home, Captain. And please tell me you haven't had more than one. Oh, come now. One doesn't do anything. I'm fine. Sits down and takes off.
Crashes into a tree.
Is there anything you guys want to discuss on your way back?
Maybe he can't leave the suit because he's a prototype. Versus, we don't even know how many iterations your friend Rick was.
Yeah, it's true. But we also don't know what this gift I have does to it.
It's fair.
It's possible he was able to move over because of you.
Oh boy, haunted by my dead best friend in my own mobile suit now.
I mean, at least you can talk back to him. I'm haunted by so many. So many.
He can flip me back off.
I'd rather them flip me back off and be able to talk back to him than just have him pop up at night. Just as memories.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave a note for the doctor to check out Burkhart for a little while.
Yep. 2 syringes. Add that to the list.
Come now, you don't get to my age in the military without having many friends lost.
And you don't get out of our doctor's medical checkup.
Yeah, especially if she finds out you haven't been checked up recently. You're in a lot of trouble.
I was checked up. She would have seen it on the documents on the sub.
Oh god.
Whether I was or wasn't, though, now that's going to be a question for another day.
Monqua, how fast do you think he's going to be able to sit down after the medical examination?
I mean, it took me at least 3 hours.
I'm pretty sure he's just going to fall face first on the ground. Oh, come on. It can't be that bad. Doctors aren't that bad.
Oh, you're so fucked.
Captain, I can't help you from this one.
I just looked down at the medical bag and... yeah, no, there's no helping him at this point.
You guys fly on back home. Which, Zach, anything happening while you were on watch during that evening? Or Flora, either one of you. You're technically on watch together.
Probably not particularly, unless Flora had something she wanted to talk to me about.
Flora, you have time alone with Zach in your mobile suits.
Zach, alright, so what side does Vicente use? Right? Left? What kind of coffee?
Well, not in your suits, you're on foot, but still.
Also, do not tell Lottie, but I'm putting in the booster seat.
What are you talking about?
I had an idea.
God, what the hell?
What's the idea?
So you know how Vicente had his little Zuda, like, poop out the coffee from God knows where?
I don't think he pooped it out, but yeah.
Wherever it came from, it was a mystery. I don't think anyone wants to drink it. So, like, the other night, when you guys forced me to sleep for 3 hours, because apparently 40 minutes wasn't enough, I heard a noise in my dream. It sounded like a loud boot-up noise, and it gave me the idea to put a coffee maker in his suit.
What loud Are you talking about the mobile suit law noise?
I don't know. I just heard it in my dream, and an idea came to me of coffee maker. Now, why you just want me to put in there for obvious reasons of if the controls get wet, that could cause an electrical fire, yada yada, someone will get shocked. But
It's
if
I know that. I'm not a mechanic.
yeah. So if we move the wires around, put it in the car, like little Zodi car seat, that would free up in a container so it'd be contained, and it would also double as a heat seat that he wanted for the Zodi.
And what, he's gonna drink coffee during battle?
I don't know. It's got to be a lot cleaner than wherever the Zodi is getting the coffee.
This is not my forte.
You all arrive back, and while Zach and Flora are conversing,
Zach just has like two fingers pinching the bridge of his nose, kind of like, why? What did I do to deserve this?
but you all arrive back, and you can see Flora talking Zach's ear off.
No, but you don't see. If I move those wires there, that would free up that room because it's basically a cavity in a box. So that would free up this. I just put a little lining there to prevent it from like leaking. It should all.
This seems all very impractical.
Well, how else do you think we got weapons? You had to start somewhere. Of course, yes, there was flaws and a couple design changes, but you know, you'll get nowhere without trying things first.
But you're talking about. Oh, look, they're back.
You see
Hi,
the major
guys.
just continue to walk inside. The captain is right behind you, and you turn to say, look, they're back. And he immediately grabs both of your shoulders, Flora. Doing a good job on watch.
Hi.
I mutter under my breath that at least one of us doing watch.
Hi, Dad. How'd it go? You
Oh, it
sure you
went
didn't want
great.
to stay over there for a night?
No. They have things to do. We have things to do. I brought back some souvenirs, though.
Oh. You
Nice
did?
souvenirs.
I brought back some booze.
Never mind.
Oh.
Feel like I need some at this point.
Is it good booze?
I'm about to find out. And Vicente, I guess, brought back some details on their suits.
Ooh. Vicente, where's Vicente?
But you, and he's still holding onto your shoulders. Your watch is done. It is time for you to go sleep.
But Vicente.
And Vicente will still exist in the morning.
You definitely need to get some sleep, Flora.
All right. Sleep it is.
And he drags you back inside.
I take a moment and breathe with a sigh of relief. Just talks way too much.
Vicente, what are you up to?
Oh, I'm literally walking up to Lottie yelling, Lottie! Got a souvenir!
Vicente! What you get me?
Mobile suit schematics and this bottle.
Takes the bottle.
Texas Colony approved.
No. She's just beaming with joy. Well, it's a good thing all your suits are currently fixed up at the moment, so I'm gonna take a bit of a night off. Pulls out the
Really
cork.
gets smashed.
Get absolutely hammered.
Smells it and goes, hoo-hoo-wee, yeah, that smells great. You want to see it?
Oh, I'll pass. Would probably kill me.
Oh, you'll be fine. You see Cohen getting the dop ready.
You know what? The dog is in house. I'll take a swig.
Here you go. Cohen just stares at you as you go to take a swig, and roll me a con save.
Oh boy.
It hits you like a ton of bricks. It's super strong, and you can feel yourself immediately start to fall backwards.
Vicanti.
When Texas hits differently.
She catches your arm, but then you realize she's actually grabbing the bottle. Don't you be wasting that now. Come on.
I think I just got hit by Texas Colony.
That's how we make it. That's a good sign. She takes a large swig of it, grabs you by the shoulder, and goes, "Come on, let's get you inside." She drags you inside with her.
So glad I didn't hear that part.
Monqua, you're inside, and you see all of a sudden both Vicenti and Flora being dragged in by other people.
Dad, are we actually sleeping or are we drinking? Because those are two different things.
You're sleeping. He's taking you upstairs to sleep.
You said you found booze.
Yep, and it'll still be there, maybe. You are getting some sleep. When's the last time you slept? And don't think.
I literally slept the other night.
That was 3 days ago. I'll get the doc over here. The doc just perks up in her chair.
Just because I don't sleep when you're awake there, it doesn't mean I don't sleep at all.
Ah, but it means that you're sleeping now, and he drags you up the stairs.
And she's gone.
And tosses you in the bed. Literally.
All right, well, at least you know what Mom says. Keep a pitcher of water by your bed. I don't want a repeat of the New Year's party. You know the one.
Yeah. It's a good thing I don't have a bed. Have a good night.
Yikes.
He comes back downstairs with a bottle in his hand and just giant grin on his face.
All right, me so 2 tasks. First off, wake me up in 4 hours. Second of all, watch Dad. Enact protocol. New Year's. Yada da da da.
Yada da da da. Love it.
Okay, meow. Target acquired. Meow.
Anyway, so Vicenti is a little wobbly as he comes in with Lottie.
Is he okay?
Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine. He had a little bit of hooch. Texas Colony hooch.
Oh.
And I do mean a little bit.
I think I got hit by the Texas Colony.
I walk in, exasperated.
Yeah, Cohen was actually going to head over to you and let you know that you're off duty. He's going to take the skies.
No, I just took a moment out there to collect myself from forward talking about your off.
Yeah. Just like, oh, God. Anyway, the Major sits down.
He's not used to someone talking to your off.
Yeah. Major sits down and Doc looks at you and goes, how'd it go? She's looking at you, Monqua.
Well, it went well. We now have allies with the Blue Rose.
Well, that's good, right?
It is.
Good. Everyone doing good. I can see that Flora's being taken care of, and the Kenty's looking a little wobbly. Anything happened to him while he was on that trip?
As far as I can tell, there wasn't any episodes unless he's hiding it. I mean, he's wobbly right now because he decided to drink some of that Texas Colony hooch.
And I see the major's nice and quiet, and the captain's nice and loud, so nothing big happened?
Oh no, some big things happened. I found my grandpa.
Oh.
Yep,
Oh, so-
he's in a mobile suit now. Just like the commander's daughter.
A stands up and takes a couple steps to you and goes, "You can have the chair."
What the fuck? You're walking now?
A little bit.
All right.
Thanks to Vicenti and the doc here. But you can have the chair. Go ahead and have a seat, because it sounds like you kind of need it.
It's a good thing we have that piano seat.
And he uses his stick to get over to it. Anyway, you can...
So what else happened?
Well, so yeah, my grandfather is alive or dead, I guess. It depends on how you want to look at it. He's now living inside of a mobile suit, and he can't really move without the assistance of a pilot. Apparently he was experimented on after he tried to attack a Xeon base. But somehow he tricked the doctors into thinking that they had control of him, but he managed to escape. And hence why he is now on Earth.
What exactly are his goals?
To take the zombies out of power. It was pretty much his goal to begin with.
That's not like in my book for sure.
Flora, just so you know, your Haro is relaying everything that's happening down there with its microphone up to you.
As long as he doesn't do what happened the last time, we're good. Now, if furniture starts getting thrown, we go to plan C.
I figured just in case you actually wanted to pipe in, you just like Vicenti does with Zuni, your Haro can do that for you.
Nah.
Well,
At
you're
this
just
point,
using like a
it's
regular
just-
radio.
No, she's actually sleeping.
All right.
She's good at sleeping on command.
Wow, I want that skill. Where'd you get that skill? Teach that to the rest of us.
Useful to have.
Years on the base.
That's the most amazing skill ever.
And a lot of
Tell us your
why are you only
secrets.
and a lot of the why are you only sleeping now? You need more sleep. Go sleep. Well, they put me in a room with nothing I can work on. Fuck, I have to sleep. All right.
Just saying, I was giving you the opportunity if you wanted to utilize your Haro.
No, the Haro's got its own program. It's the one put in there after, the mom suggested they put it in there after the incident.
Anyway, so Zach, if you have anything more you want to bring in, I figure they're probably going to share. If there's anything you guys aren't going to share, that would be the easiest thing to say.
Haro will just give me spark notes when I wake up.
I don't think there was anything that I don't think I would purposely leave out.
Okay. So Monqua goes through and regales the tales of their travel. If there's anything you want to react to or ask, Zach.
Not particularly, actually. I mean, biggest reaction would be towards the fact that he's after the zombies. Which, again, an ally in my book.
That works for me.
Hey, that's my goal. So
if no one else has anything else they want to do on this evening, we can go ahead and cut to the next thing.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
The next thing is taking our break.
Yes.
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah! We got all that lore.
You want my good quotes I wrote down here?
Lore.
The Texas Colony Moonshine, y'all. Everybody in the hideout getting tipsy.
The captain does not share any of it. The captain doesn't share any of it. Lottie tries to see if anyone wants it, and I'm assuming everyone turns her down.
Yeah, I've had Lottie's hooch.
It's not surprising. He does not drink, so.
I mean, I've had Lottie's hooch. I'm good. I don't want to try some stranger's hooch.
that phrasing.
It hits.
I only drink Lottie's hooch.
What about Palmer's?
No, that's not true. And you know it. You drink Palmer's hooch.
Wow, guys. Wow. You just assume I just put out on the first date? You guys are so disgusting.
I mean, you totally would before the first date, so.
Yeah.
They're not wrong.
He's just like, damn it, they're on to me. It's fine, Bio. A win's a win. Alright, so we're going to take a quick break, everyone. Be back in just a few minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Hello, hello. I knew doing a late night stream would get us doing goofy shit. So Jordan's back.
Hey, I adequately warned you. The later it gets, the weirder it gets.
It's fine, it's fine.
I mean, you agreed to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
You're right, you're right.
It's on you.
It's all your fault. You could have been like, nope, fuck you. We're doing it after I get back.
Fuck all of
Six,
you.
in 6 months.
I'm not gone for 6 months. I'm gone for 2
I
freaking
didn't
weeks.
say you were gone for 6 months.
Yep, all month.
Assholes.
We'll see you in February.
Lord. Anyway, I'm just placing people in places.
I see you. I mean, you're not wrong.
What? Is Fangs having a conversation with me still, or with someone else? It's weird. Fangs is having a conversation with the hamster right now.
No, you said you're moving people around, and I saw where you put me. I'm like, I see. You're not wrong, but I see.
I actually didn't move you. That's where you were when I moved back to the scene.
Yeah, and it's right where I would be.
I assume you're not messing with the Zuda and you're messing with your suit.
What do you mean I'm not messing with the...
With the Zuda?
That's the one with the car seat, right?
Oh god, that's right. You were working on a car seat.
I was told it needs a heat seat.
Anyway, Habuza, I sent you a DM. We'll say that first section took a little bit longer than I anticipated, probably because we are all very late at night.
Once again, you agreed to this.
I'm aware of that. I'm apologizing for how long it took to you guys.
And I am fueling the hamster with Twizzlers.
Thanks, hoarding all the Twizzlers over there.
Huge bastard.
I think we're waiting on Bio, and...
I've been here.
Oh, okay. Hi, Bio.
Hi.
No, you just ignored Bio.
I didn't hear him!
First it was Fangs, now it's me. Jesus Christ.
Did you actually say something?
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
You said something.
My brain apparently is really not functioning. I didn't hear anything from you.
Wow.
They're there, Bio. They're there.
Like how you considered me in my back. I never left.
Alright, so we're all back. Everyone went and had their potty breaks and feel better now.
Yep.
Great. So the next day, Lottie sort of steals Vicenti away outside to give him some news. The rest of you are inside right now. Apparently, Flora is working on the booster seat inside the Zura.
Yep.
And you can see when the two of you wake up and come downstairs, Monqua and Zach, you see that the captain is sitting very uncomfortably in the corner, and the doc has a shit-eating grin on her face.
Everything good there, Captain?
Everything's fine.
You look uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time you got a checkup?
While you were all asleep.
I see.
I just smirk.
And how is he looking, Doc?
Everything's fine now.
Mm-hmm. Maybe should probably give him a shot in the ass.
I warned you, Captain. I warned you.
It's fine, I'm sitting. He's sitting in that awkward way where you have, like, you're leaning super far forward so your ass cheeks are hanging off the chair.
Yep.
Or not leaning, but like slid your waist super far forward. It's like, I can sit. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Well, it
Soon as
helps.
stuff tonight.
It helps that he drank so much that he passed out on the floor, making it so much easier to corner him. But my document said I had an exam already. Yeah, I don't trust that doctor.
I mean, that doctor was pretty bad.
I mean, she ain't wrong.
I found it strange that your documentation said that your checkup was on time while they were still 3 months behind. He just has like this worried look on his face. I'm gonna have to go through some more of the documentation to see if there's anything else suspicious. No, it's all fine.
Yeah, good luck with that.
And A's just enjoying some coffee.
Sipping.
Yep, he's just sipping. And Cohen is back from his patrols and just sort of tired. Alright, guys. Lottie stole Vicenti and Flora's being Flora, but I took some more looks at the information and I got an idea on where you guys should head out to try and get some more information for Palmer on that facility that he gave us intel on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It'll take some time if we move by suit, but if we wait a couple days, we'll be able to make much better time if we take the Gallop and Medea once we get the fuel from town.
Alright.
I leave it up to you guys what you want to do, because essentially, get there around the same time, it would be the travel back. And it'll get you here earlier with the ships.
What does the Major think?
Major's doing a lot of thinking right now, but he left it up to you guys to decide on this one. He does say that we're going to be using this as sort of a little base of operations, at least for now. But we can use those warships to strike out and hit what we need to in the area.
I think it would be nice to use one of them.
Yeah, but we can't fit all the suits in it. I mean, if the Medea moves slowly, you could follow 2 suits on the ground and the other 2 sitting in it, but probably have to fly kind of low.
It's a shame our suits can't fly.
Yeah. So, Why don't you meet up with the other two and figure out what you want to do? If you decide to take the Medea, I'll take pilot on it.
You look a little tired, sir.
We're not going to be leaving right this second. Apparently, Lottie said that she needed to run something with Vicente real quick. So I'm going to go get a quick little bit of snoozing. Come let me know if you decide to take the Medea. Because frankly, it's either me or the captain, and captain's in no position to fly right now. I can get a quick wink while you guys are prepping. Because you got to unload it first, too.
Yeah.
Alright. See you in a bit. Heads upstairs.
So what do you think we should do?
Well, the Galp doesn't have the fuel we need to be able to move it anywhere. Unfortunately, unless our suits can somehow magically fly in the next few hours, the Medea is not going to be a great option either. So I don't know. I don't know if we wait and get fuel for the Galp and then we use it. I don't know how time sensitive this area is that Cohen wants us to check out.
Didn't sound like he was in that much of a hurry, so we may have quite a bit of time still.
I mean, alternatively, if you guys wanted, you could take the Medea, move on foot. It'll still take you a little longer to get there, but have the faster suits on ground, the slower ones in the Medea, and save a little bit of time. And once the Gallop's ready, Major and I can drive it out to you.
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Again, Major said it's your decision. I'm just giving my advice. Go talk with the other two and see what they think, too.
All right.
Yeah.
And I should totally, next time we're in town, see if they have any comfy little donut pillows.
We'll see.
Anyway, before they get over there, Vicente, what I DM'd you, Lottie explains to you what she set up.
Interesting. Well, that'll be quite useful.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to field test it first, if you just want to try it when the time comes. Entirely up to you, sugar. We'll say it was kind of fun to play with, especially with all the interesting information we received. So.
Oh yeah, I got some more for you, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah, it came from Texas Colony, and the other one came from Monqua's grandfather.
Great! Have Zudi go ahead and put that detail into the computer. I'll take a look at it later.
Load it all.
Around this time is when the other two show up. Hi, boys. Hope you're feeling good this morning.
I'm all right.
Fine. We need to tell David.
Where's the corporal?
Oh, Flora's in the cockpit of the Zuda.
What? You need me?
Yeah.
All right.
Come climbing down and come over. This is on you guys, so.
Cohen has a place that he wants us to check out that might help us get more information on the unknown base that Palmer wants us to look at. It's going to take a few days to get there. However, we have two options. We can either go on foot without the Medea, or we can use the Medea to have some suits go into the aircraft, while the others will have to go on foot.
Preferably the ones that are faster on foot.
Although I'm pretty sure mechanically we're all the same speed.
Yeah, mechanically you're all the same speed, but technically the Zuda and the high mobility Zaku would be the faster moving for travel.
Yeah.
If the Dom had the hover ability, then it would also be faster, but it's not. The Guff, however, is very heavily encumbered right now, so no.
Oh, I'll just defer to you for the decision. You haven't got me killed so far.
I mean, if we're thinking about this, we're going to go to a place, right? I would suggest maybe doing the second option, because if we have to have some sort of scuffle there, we're going to want to put the injured on something to get them back here so that we can work on them, yes?
I mean, potentially.
Instead of having to abandon them where they sit. So that might be the better option.
We'll give you some space to work on your suits while you're out.
All right, then. We'll take the Medea. We'll need to empty it out so we can put the suits in.
Alrighty, we got some storage space in the Gallop. We'll just shift everything over there. That'll take a few hours. Give Cohen a chance to rest.
Yep, because he will be piloting.
Yeah, I won't be going with you, so you'll have to take care of your own repairs. Got work to do on that Gallop, plus I gotta pick up the fuel.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Well, once we get it up and running, I'll try and see if we can come meet up with you.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Alrighty.
May as well start unloading.
Yep.
Vakenti, can I speak with you a moment?
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing bad.
Lottie goes in with Zudi to get the info, and then it comes back out to you.
I just muttered good luck to Mayhead and go off.
As I'm just gonna take you over near your mech. Alright, so you know how you wanted a heat seat? In like quotation marks.
Yeah.
Well, I put that in, but what's heating it is the coffee maker inside.
Fucking goddamn it.
Now, I know what you're thinking of. Yes, I put a protective casing around the machine itself so it doesn't hit any of the wires inside that I pushed off to the outside to make a cavity for this. Now, there is a panel, it's got options. I assumed you look like you're left-handed.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I went on assumptions. So it's got all the bells and whistles, the buttons are on the side, disguised as heat seat options is what I'm calling it.
Does-
Alright, good talk. Let's go unload the GOP.
I think Discord cut Abuz off again.
I did.
Discord just does not like me tonight.
I don't know why.
I don't think it likes anyone.
I mean, it's usually me who doesn't like it, so.
I'm still not hearing anything about this frothing option.
I'll add it in later, okay? It was kind of... I had half of it done, and then I had to put it in there. And then you guys came back a lot sooner than I expected, and then, you know, good old Dad forced me to go to sleep. I get enough sleep. I'll add it in the next night. Don't worry about it.
I'm still making a stand. You can piss with the Zoda. Don't touch anything pertaining to the Saturn engine.
Oh, absolutely not. I just do what you ask, and you said a heat seat. You have a heat seat.
A heat seat. Fucking goddamn it.
Yeah, that'll work.
Anyway, Zudi comes back to you at this time, and you guys can go unload.
Okay.
Unless there's more you want to talk about. So you unload the Medea, and have you decided which suits will be on foot and which ones will be in the inside?
I guess the Guff will be in the ship, and then the Dom.
Dom, I assume.
Yep.
Alrighty. And of course you wake up Cohen to get him to pilot.
Yep.
And you head on out. Sorry, I'm just getting the next map ready. Why did it not post all my east? Back go. As you guys are traveling, on the second day of your travels, the Medea is going to have to fly very low as a dust storm starts to kick up. Cohen turns to you, Monqua, to utilize your eagle eyes to keep things safe.
Okay.
And uses you, Flora, to make sure that everything flies smoothly as the storm's kicking up. You guys are slowed down a bit from it. Vicenti and...
map didn't load for me, by the way.
I haven't shifted you guys over yet.
Oh,
I'm still setting it up. Vicenti and Zach, I'm assuming with you being on foot, you'll be basically leading the way ahead of the Medea during the storm. So boom.
More than likely.
If you wish to change your positioning, go ahead. I have the other two suits sitting in the corner just for in case we need them. But if I could get some rolls from people, I need Monqua to give me a perception check to help with navigating through, keeping low enough and keeping sight of the boys and everything. I will need Flora to roll some sort of mechanical type skill to help with keeping things stable through the heavy winds and dust everywhere. And the two that are on foot, you can go ahead and give me perception checks as well, just to keep watch on the ground.
Alright, I will give you a computer check then, since that one seems the best.
Monqua has no problem keeping an eye on you guys on the ground to keep you guys from crashing or anything. With that natural friggin' 20 AC there? Or was that an earlier roll?
No, that's it.
Okay. Zach, you're struggling a bit through the storm, but you're keeping yourself ahead of the Medea. Flora, you're able to keep her somewhat steady, still a bit shaky. And Vicenti, again, you're also just, able to... You're struggling with visibility with the storm, but you're able to keep on going. You guys travel on through the storm for a bit. Go ahead and give me another set of rolls. Zach's doing much better this time. Monqua still eagle eye. Flora. Ooh, Flora's got it, so everything's running nice and stable. And Vicenti's doing great too. So, those who got over a 20 on their spot, notice that amongst all of the dust storm, there seems to be extra dust kicking up to the southeast. Not far. Radar is completely useless during the storm. Entirely on eyes. So, Vicenti and Monqua, you notice that.
Looks like there's some extra dust kicking up into the southeast. I don't think that's from a storm.
It's
Maybe an ambush.
Let's hope.
Well, it could be an ambush or it could be something else, given what I'm seeing here. We are basically east of that little base we took out to get this. A little bit later, give me another set of rolls, everybody. Nice. All right. Flora's struggling a little bit with the storm getting crazier, and same with Vicenti. The dust is really kicking up high now. Zach, you notice something and get on the radio just around the same time Monqua is starting to look at as well. You're detecting suits just on the other side of the... there's a bit of, like, in the middle here. Like, throughout this area. You can see that there's, like, an incline in the sand and dirt. I'm saying the entire line.
Yeah.
The entire line that I pinged. You see that there's like an incline and whatnot, but you're pretty sure that there's multiple things moving on the other side of it. Basically when you go to report it is around the time Monqua starts getting eyes on it as well. They're close.
We'll say we have we'll say we have something moving around back there. More than likely mobile suits.
Yeah, I'm noticing that as well.
Might be good to deploy, guys. I'm gonna set this down. I'm not gonna be able to fight in this.
Alright, let's suit up, Flora.
Yep.
You guys can move your suits wherever you want them. I'll split them up so you guys can place them. All right, now we'll give you guys a turn to move and see how you want to try and peek at the movement or position yourself.
So I understand correctly, around here and here.
So basically, let me do freehand, that'll be easier. There's an incline that goes like this. And the dust is coming from the other side of it.
Okay.
I am on the wrong tool.
I'm gonna try and move up here. Use the trees as cover to see if I can see anything.
Go ahead and roll spot. And while you're at it, roll me a stealth as well, both of you.
We're rolling what in stealth?
Perception and stealth.
Okay. Roll perception first. Then. Actually, wait. I want a more investigation instead.
What are you investigating?
The suits. See if I can see anything.
This would be a perception, not an investigate. If you had already seen the suits, you could use investigation to glean details from them.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried. I'll go stealth then, at least.
Yep. What about the other two? What are you guys doing? I think the two of you have 18s. Go ahead and put the little stealth icon on you. The two of them are having a laser show.
Don't cross the streams.
Don't cross the streams.
Alright. I'm gonna go here and try to see, like, from the far angle, maybe.
Alright, give me stealths and perception.
In that order?
Whatever order you want to roll them.
Okie dokie. First perception, because that's the first one I found. Ha! I see dust.
There's a lot of dust in this dust storm.
Oh,
Flora,
damn.
you can agree there's a dust storm.
Damn. Now stealth. Oh boy, am I singing the Pink Panther theme.
Jaws?
No.
Something like that.
And you think you're hidden.
Oh boy, do I think I'm hidden, and do I see dust? Wow.
Vicenti, what are you doing?
Just gonna move up and see what I can see.
Okay, go ahead and give me your rolls.
Well, at least perception didn't fail me.
Awesome.
And neither did my stealth for once. Hot damn.
Oh man, okay. Add the stealth icon onto you. Vicenti, you see everything. Right on the other side of that hill, where there's a lot of dust getting kicked around because it's... You know, it's like basically the wind's pushing it into that hill, it's swirling back on itself. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You can see mixed in with the dust, Federation mobile suits. A column of them. With some of those new cannon models and a different model in the front.
We got a... at this point, I'm gonna call it a convoy.
As well as some tanks.
Them are early general with a brand new spanking one leading.
Oh, great.
I wouldn't expect the Federation to fall behind on developments.
And you can see that the one in the lead, this one here, does a signal with its shield arm and points to where Flora thinks she's hidden.
Shit.
Hey, Discord, you want to let Vicenti talk, please?
I know, this is really annoying.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't understand why it's doing this. This is so different than what it did to Jordan.
We might have a problem, Monqua. They stopped and pointed at the corporal.
Yeah, Corporal, I don't think you're hidden well enough.
What do you mean?
They are literally pointing at you.
As I have like the branches in the hand covering.
It's just not even a branch, just mobile suit hands over your mono eye.
Well, I have a strong suspicion we are not going to be able to just let them pass us.
Probably not.
Alright, what's going on here?
Do you see
Why are you being a
anything
pain
through
in
the
butt? There we go.
dust?
Let's go ahead and, first of all, I'm going to have to delete this. Roll20 is giving me some shit now, too. What the fuck? Thank you! Jesus Christ. Alright, guys. There you go. Just roll 20 fighting with me. Anyway. Go ahead and roll me initiative, guys.
That's not too bad. Thank you.
Oh man, that was such a good roll. I'm super happy with myself for that one. So. And last is you. At that. Okay. Just need Vicenti's initiative.
Yeah, but now we're gonna have to shuffle a bit.
Yeah, who's got the higher dex between Monclois and Vicenti, or do you want to decide who goes higher?
It's tied.
Okay, so do you guys want to roll off, or do you want to decide one goes first?
I don't care. He can go first if he wants.
I really don't care either.
Then I will let you guys both roll a d20, and we'll see who gets higher. All right, Vicenti, you go first. Flora.
Don't worry about it, I'm well hidden.
Flora's still standing there, hands covering the mono eye, just like, it's just a dust storm, no one sees a thing. So, Vicenti, what would you like to do, sir? You are currently hidden from the targets.
Well, now I have to.
Just gonna pop out right in front of that man.
Oh yeah, he getting point blank buckshot.
Okay. So him and then the two behind him?
Oh yeah, going
All
for
right.
max casualty.
Roll. First attack on the first target. An 18. That hits. Then we'll go with the top gem. 25 hits. And the bottom gem. That one misses. $33 damage, and you are no longer hidden. Anything else on your turn, sir?
Yeah, actually.
All right.
I'm gonna hold up the little shield. And I'm just gonna send something flying across the battlefield.
Oh.
Pertaining to that square right there.
What could we use for an icon for that?
That is a very good question.
Let's see. I guess for now, until we come up with something to actually use for an icon, just mark with your marker where it currently is. So, like you just did with the little paint there, you can just move that around now.
Alright.
All right, and that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, Monqua, you're next.
All right, boost dash here and attack this guy.
Go for it. Not even gonna get to use them.
Check for crits.
Mm-hmm.
Confirmed.
Wow.
All right, kill him. Go
Nice.
for it. All right, here we go.
Come on, he'll probably live, right?
Nah, he's gonna die. It's you. Unless I cheat and make enemies have boss health pools, you're gonna kill them. We've seen how much damage you do with your regular 3-hit combo, let alone with a frickin' crit. And I didn't buff any of these to be a boss. Yeah, he's so gonna die on your next attack. Jesus fucking Christ, 70 damage.
Alright, I'll attack him again.
Miss. Oh, it's advantage.
Yep.
Damn you, you hit. Alright, roll to kill him. Yeah, he's dead. Go ahead and describe how you just come out of the dust storm and obliterate this thing and cause it to explode.
I blast through the dust storm and I just slice into his back real quick, and then I do a quick spin and I slice into him again, just cutting deeper into his back, hitting his cockpit.
And it erupts. Explosion amidst the dust. Lighting a bit of the patch of dust around him.
Alright, then my
It's
next...
not just a dust storm.
No, it is. If you have small enough particles, even of just like dirt and sand, and there's an explosion or fire, it'll make it look larger for a brief moment as it burns a bunch of the particles.
Alright,
Or are
then
you
for
saying
my-
that there's suits there and you're now realizing
Yeah,
that?
yeah, that's what I'm saying is my character's just like, it's not just a dust storm.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
we're actually fighting people.
Shit.
Anyway, you were saying, Monqua.
I'll then attack this guy for my last attack.
Go for it. Also, you are not hidden anymore after the first attack.
Yeah.
You hit.
Okay.
For 33. And after that shotgun blast, he is also damaged.
Alright, that's it for me.
Awesome. Well, he's dead. Didn't even get to play with my new toy. The tanks spread out. The tanks spread out and begin their attack.
Monqua always goes for leader units. I don't know, it's just his thing.
They don't know that you're there, by the way, Zach.
I know.
But let's see here.
I'm in
Gonna take a
danger.
shot. It's gonna take a shot. Okay. Okay. The two in the front are gonna target the dude who fired the shotgun. The two in the back are gonna fire on the blue suit. Let's start with you, Monqua. First shot. Let's go ahead and swap our music at the same time here. Alright, so first shot with its cannon on you, Monqua, is a 17, so it misses.
Mm-hmm.
Second shot misses as well. The other tank firing on you. $18.
Exact.
Roll for that close call, sir.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You can move a square. How many crits are we gonna see tonight?
I'll move. I'll move down here.
Alright. Shot whizzes by you and you manage to deflect it and dodge to the side. The other tank's firing upon Vicenti. Go ahead and zoom in a little bit here. Oh. So, first shot on you, Vicenti. Nope. Second shot. Nope. Other tank. Here we go. Roll double digits for me, dice. I appreciate it. First shot is an 18, Vicenti.
Hit.
And his second shot is a 15.
Miss.
Okay. The one shell manages to crush into one of you. Okay. 21 damage as the shell crashes into you. Alright, that's it for the tankies. Actually, no, the tankies are going to activate their smoke screens. Why not? Add extra to the storm. Alright, so next up is Zach. Still hidden, what are you doing?
I go over there and attack this boy.
Go for it. You have advantage. Yeah, it hits. Oh my god.
Since he hasn't taken a turn yet, though.
I mean, you had advantage because you were sneaking anyway,
the
but
second
yeah.
part, though. Target surprise, I get crit hit.
Oh, I didn't know that was part of Assassinate.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Alright, so first attack's a crit. So go ahead and roll
Second
your
attack,
double
not,
weapon
though.
die. And yeah, second attack's just an advantage.
Yep. Okay, so since I'm using a stronger version. Yes.
Didn't realize that was part of your goddamn assassinate. Shit!
Damn, I wish I could get free crits.
I'm sure he wishes he could get more attack actions. Oh, and you've got the new fucking Heat Hawk too.
Yep, I do.
Thank you for those low die rolls. So that's 39 damage on the first one. Mm-hmm.
I saw my second attack too, so
Yep.
guess I'm 11.
An extra 11, so that's 50 damage so far. Let me just real quickly, you know, in case you don't kill him, make sure the immersion stays here.
Immersion.
Go for it.
Second attack.
What was the attack roll?
That was the attack roll. I just did it. It was 28.
The 5d8 plus 3 was your attack roll to hit with the second attack?
Oh, with the second attack, sorry.
Yeah!
Never mind. I forgot it.
He's like, I forgot I have to actually roll to hit you. You have advantage, so.
It's late, shush.
Alright, you hit.
Okay.
Do you want to keep that damage?
No, I want to reroll that one.
Okay, go for it.
Should be better. Yeah, this is better.
Damn it! He's still alive! But he's hurting. And you're no longer hidden. So the three of you pop out of the shadows while they're focused all their attention at the moment on Flora out there, who is the accidental decoy.
Hey, if I can't see them, they can't see me, right?
Don't think that's how that works, but sure.
No, I don't think that's how that works. Sorry.
I mean, but that's how I won hide and seek against. Wait a minute. He's been cheating the entire time.
All right, so next up is the regular gyms, who are a little busy at the moment. So let's go ahead and take care of these rolls. So we've got two that are currently on Monqua, one that's on Zach, and one that I can choose what to do with. I think the one that I'm going to choose what to do with is going to get some space for a bit of more of a defensive position. And take a shot at one of you. Odds are evens between Zach and Monqua.
Odds.
Okay, it's going on Monqua. So Monqua, you're getting 3 attacks. Or 3 targets on you. So let's start with Zach's 1. Coming at you with his, was this little beam dagger? Or, sorry, beam saber.
Okay.
First attack is a 15.
Yes.
Second attack is a 19.
Hit.
22 damage. You taking it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we're going to start with the one that's shooting at you, Monqua, and then we'll go to the melee.
Okay.
So he fires his little beam pistol at you. His little beam spray gun. First shot is a 17.
Nope.
Second shot is a 13. So he misses. Now for the ones that are in melee with you. They have advantage on their attacks. Coming at you with their beam sabers. First one gets a 17 or a... Yeah, no, that's lower, so a 17, so that misses.
Which
Second
one is that?
attack.
Which one is that one?
That would be the top one, sir. The one that's damaged.
Riposting him.
Go for it.
Check for crits. Nope. Okay.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Roll your damage. Didn't even wait for the damage dice. So, you riposte and destroy him.
Oh, he also gets a D8, but he's already dead, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, if you want to tack on an extra D8 to his explosion, that's up to you.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Unless I really needed that that D8 to kill him.
The other one misses on his first attack. Second attack, he gets a 19.
That'll be a hit.
Yeah. Ooh. 25 damage. As you blow up his friend, he crashes down on you with his saber.
You're gonna pay what you did for my friend.
Tune in.
Grr! You think we're some type of pushovers?
No.
I mean,
Now it's for the gym cannons. And let's see what range they've got. What is their range? Okay. 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 All right. Monquois and Vicenti, odds or evens?
Evens.
First one's odds, second one's even. So one's firing at Vicenti. That'll be this top one here. Sorry, I gotta swap over to this tool and do that. Ping. The bottom one is firing at you. The other two are firing at Zach. So we'll start with Monquois. Cannons firing. That's a no on that first attack. Second attack is a 17. That also missed. So the shells crash around you. Vicenti coming at you with my cannons. That is a... Ooh, that's a 19 on the die. Go.
Hit.
Ah. And his second attack is a definite miss. Okay, so we got one hit there. Go ahead and roll that. $24 damage as the cannon shell comes crashing down on you. And Zach, the other two are firing at you.
Yep.
Nat 20. I bet I know which one you're going to use your uncanny dodge on.
I wonder.
$52 damage.
Yep, uncanny dodge.
26 damage. His second attack is a 7. That's not going to hit you. The other one goes to fire at you as well. It's a 14 and a 14.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I got a crit on you. I'll take it.
Thank God I have uncanny dodge.
And Flora, there's a battle in front of you. Weird.
Are you sure there's a battle? That just looks like more dust to me.
No, it's a battle. Your friends are fighting.
I don't know.
Your friends are fighting.
Quick, talk
Yeah,
your
I
ear
don't
off.
All right, we'll go into quantum physics.
There you go. For all of them turned out to be nerds.
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 Laura starts talking about a
man.
bunch of mumbo jumbo, and all of a sudden, like 3 of the suit pilots are just like, "Oh yeah, and then if you do this, it'll do that."
I assume
Shit.
you all know our great inventors. Now you see what Lil knows. We found a research paper based on the. But no, I'm gonna use an ability.
Okay.
More talking, but yeah. On Zach. Zach Marston.
All right, so she's gonna talk you into repairing yourself again, as she's done before.
Yep.
I'm back, sorry.
That's okay. I'm just helping you repair your mech through.
No,
our,
I figured. I saw it. As soon as I
yeah.
saw it, I'm like, yeah, I figured that's what you're doing.
I just have to not be dumb. It's on my end. I
So
rolled
you're doing
64,
64,
right?
yes.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. And
Man.
Zach, you use one of your hit die,
Yep.
which counts
60,
towards your
10.
hit die, plus
Yep.
plus her con. Which your con is plus what?
3.
So D10 plus 3, Zach.
I just
Not 6 D10, 1 D10.
no, sorry. Oops. No, my brain was like doing was thinking of see, it says on my page 6010 because that's my total number.
Yeah,
I
that's your
keep forgetting
total.
to subtract it.
Yeah. All right, so you heal for 17.
There we go.
Anything else, Flora?
I'm helping.
I'm helping. I'm doing stuff.
Okay. Are you done helping?
Enjoy your dust storm, boys.
Not gonna move or
Wow.
anything else? Wow.
Wow.
No. I'll move.
Get your ass in here.
I'm only gonna go over here though. Alright.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, I'm no longer hidden.
You were never hidden.
Floor, allow me to teach you the ways of stealth. Put your hand in front of your mono eye. That's not
Yeah.
stealthy.
But I can't see you anymore, so.
Well, you can't see them. There's a difference.
So what you're saying is that every time I cover my eyes, I'm no longer on stream?
Yeah.
Okay, so no one can see me. Stream is over.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't
Sounds
work
like someone needs to learn about object permanence.
No.
To be fair, I do have a little bit of problem with object permanence.
I have very much problem with
Me,
object
same.
permanence.
Same.
Anyway, yeah, we're good.
Okay, great. Vicente, your turn, Vicente. They are unawares, Vicente. Everyone is unawares. Everyone.
Well, first of all, everybody's getting a nice little zuni twerking across the screen.
Nice.
Throw it back.
All right, I need to get like a short little jingle that's DMCA free to use every time you twerk on their screens.
Like
Lisa,
a
why are you dancing
wrecking
as
ball.
Alright, that's a 24 heal for all you. Hey, you rolled really good on that one.
It's almost max heals.
I mean, you could cast it at a higher level, too, for even more.
No. Only base.
No, that's the point of 5th edition heals, is you can, and a lot of spells, is you can cast them at higher level for more damage and more heals. That's why there's
Only
not
base.
higher level heals.
And then the Zoda's just gonna swipe its finger at the gym cannon in the back.
Oh God.
The one that it's next to?
Yes.
Okay. Was had to reconnect into roll 20.
And disconnect him. Jeez.
Swipes its finger at that gym cannon, then vanishes.
Damn, that is a really good stealth technique.
Damn.
Listen, apparently my push to talk was also my back button from my internet browser. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh.
Oh, you're on push to talk. It's probably one of your push to talk settings is why it keeps cutting stuff out.
Yep. That would do it.
Alright, so you're targeting this one, I'm assuming. Go ahead. Do what you do.
I'm trying to figure out what I would use as a bonus for this attack roll.
It would be your spell bonus. So it should be listed at the top of your talent sheet. Did you not fill out that section at the top of the talent sheet?
Oh, apparently it's still a 7.
Yeah, what's it go off of for your stat as a new type?
Wisdom.
Yeah. There you go.
For some reason, it's a 3 plus a wisdom mod.
Mm,
Don't know
proficiency.
why. Ah, yeah, proficiency. Okay.
Yeah. Roll. That hits.
Wee, and now all they see is the little janky looking, kind of just looks like a rusted old dagger just sticking in the ground back there. Just fling itself right at the gym.
$12 damage. Not bad for an extra attack.
That was my attack.
Oh, I thought your other ability is the bonus action. Okay. I mean, that's a great freaking surprise hit because that's outside of your normal range.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you rolled higher on those 8s, that would have been much better. But hey, you still got a surprise hit on him, and he's confused as fuck.
I get to pink a piece of metal right off his skull.
Yep.
And that'll be my whole turn.
All right, Monqua.
Alright, gonna attack into this guy. I'm gonna use a protag point.
Okay.
I feel like I roll ones more than anyone now.
You do roll a lot more than anyone, too.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Okay. Attacking again.
That definitely hits. I mean, does not hit. 38 damage. Ouchies.
That's it for me.
Alrighty. It is the tanky's turns. This one's gonna slide itself on over to here and take a shot at Flora. This one's sliding over to here and taking a shot at Vicente. This one's getting up on the hill a bit. And it's gonna fire on Zach. This one's moving up a little bit to support and fire on Monqua. So, let's start with Flora, shall we? My dice.
Good dice
did you like my
betray him,
song?
run away.
Did you like my song? Flora, I'm firing a cannon at you. 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
First one's gonna hit. Second one is a... Never mind about the second one. It did not hit. But the first one hit. Eight. 16, 17, 8, 19 damage.
Oh boy, all for me?
Yeah, all for you! It knocks your hands out of your mono eye, so you're no longer hidden.
Must be Christmas Day. Damn.
Vicente, I'm coming at you next. That is a 10. That is lower. Okay. Zach. That is a 15.
Nope.
And that is a 16.
Nope.
Some bitch. Shouldn't have given you better suits. And Monqua. Hey, Monqua, does a 6 hit?
No.
Okay, how about a 6?
Did you try rolling a different number?
I tried, but it didn't let me, just like Roll20 does to you sometimes.
So no.
Okay. Well, the tanks hit Flora. Zach, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move down 1.
Go for it.
That shouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
And I am going to attack him with my main weapon.
Okay. No advantage?
Nope. Oh, thank God that wasn't.
Wow. All right, that hits. He had 3 hit points left.
I assume, yeah. I assume so. I just lopped his head right off and then slammed my axe into the body.
Great. And your offhand?
And I'm checking this guy with my offhand
Great.
at advantage.
Get. Roll for crit.
So we get
Nope. So it's a hit.
go ahead.
A 25. And sneak attack. Sir? Did Jordan die?
Was it?
Sneak attack?
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's happening either. Did Jordan run away?
Can you guys hear me?
Hi.
Yes.
Hi.
I think his internet might be dying.
Oh, is the new internet dying now? Testing, testing, 1, 2, cheese.
Okay.
Calling Mr. Marston. Oh, I heard you.
Yeah,
Hi. What happened?
I don't know.
Okay, sneak attack.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. I was obviously having difficulty.
Hmm.
There it goes.
What
Or an
the fuck?
additional... Fuck is that roll? You're seeing that, right, Bio?
Yeah,
He has
it's
one die
stuck
just sitting on an angle. I call hacks on that.
Like, what is this?
Well, it counts as a 5, so I guess it's got to be a 5.
Boo! He's still alive, but he is definitely damaged after that attack.
That's absolutely a cock, guys.
He's on the edge of his seat.
Oh my god. That's fun. Let's go ahead and throw on some more lively music while we continue this, huh? Alright. No, not this one. I meant this one. There we go. Alright, so that's the end of Zach's turn. So it is the base Jim's turn. The one that stepped back to do some range fire is going to fire on Zach, while the other one tries to hack at Monqua. He would try. And before Monqua parries me and kills me before I get the chance. Alright, Monqua, I'm starting with you.
Okay.
Monqua, first attack rolls a 19.
That's a hit.
Uh, 16, 17 damage. His second swing at you is a 16. That's not going to hit.
Nope, and I'm going to riposte you.
No way! Are you going to kill me?
I don't know. I could whiff it. I could roll a 1 here.
And then throw your sword into my face again? For the
To be
third
fair,
time?
I also have advantage, so... So, 17?
Yep. Go ahead and roll your damage. And describe what just happened to you.
He tries to go in for the sword, but I end up lifting my shield and using my Gatling to parry his sword downward, and I just cut across his chest.
Take him out pretty heavily.
Yep.
The other one's going to blast away at the high mobility Zaku in the front there. With its little beam spray gun.
Mm-hmm.
First attack is a 17.
Exact.
Give me that close call.
I shall.
And roll real low.
We shall see.
Please. Yay! I hit you.
Congrats.
Second attack on you is a crit!
Wait, really?
Yes.
God damn it.
Woohoo! I get them this time! Too bad it's with a beam spray gun. Alright, we'll do the regular hit first.
Yeah.
You know, you never know, I might roll high with that one. So that's 13 damage on the first attack.
Okay.
And now for the crit. Oh, here we go, baby. $32 damage.
I can't dodge.
16 damage.
69. Nice.
Nice.
Hacks. I call hacks. And he's going to move himself over here.
It also requires I face towards the enemy.
You can now that you've been hit, but you were focused on the other dude until he exploded just now during that same moment. No, your ass is facing them, and they're just going to keep shooting you while you twerk.
Throw it back.
I'm just gonna dash backwards, like to a moonwalk backwards or some shit.
Fucking Zaku, get low.
How low can he go?
Alright, now for the gym cannons. This one's moving up onto the hill and targeting Flora. This one's moving up with the tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna move here and target Vikendi. This one's moving here, targeting Monqua. And this one's moving here, targeting Zach. Flora, let's start with you. Cannons fire and ring through the dust storm. The first shot misses, but the second shot gets a 16.
That meets.
Well, looks like it's time for you to roll your close call. Pick a skill that you think would help you in trying to dodge it, and you gotta roll that against my attack. Basically, you have to beat your AC.
Acrobatics?
Uh-huh.
Does that work?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pretty sure McCall uses that all the time.
That's probably where I got that from then. I'm just so used to getting hit.
Nice.
Alright, you definitely don't get hit there.
It hits the shield instead.
The one after
Yay.
Vikendi. First attack, Vikendi, I've got a 17.
Exact.
Son of a bitch. Roll your dice.
Yep, time to put all that Need for Speed practice to practice.
DM, you know, it'd be a cool idea. What, Self? Let's add like a close call mechanic so it can be super anime whenever we get like dead on with AC. Yeah, that would be really cool. Literally stops me from hitting so many of my attacks.
I mean, I've only gotten it like once. So.
Hey, I hit!
I mean, the downside to having really high AC is very often it's very hard to hit.
Yep, I have so much trouble hitting you guys.
Pretty well.
I have such trouble hitting you guys.
Well, I was talking about the close call mechanic and having high AC.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're the hardest for me to hit to begin with. So, one of my shells manages to hit Vikendi. $18 damage. Now for the boy that is attacking Monqua, which we'll say is this one here. Monqua, I got a 6.
Can you stop rolling sixes?
Alright, I stopped rolling 6s and rolled a 16.
That's still not good enough.
Yeah, I know.
It
Thanks.
still has a 6 in it.
Love you. Zach! Chuckle fuck over here. How about an 8? Fuck you, die. Fuck you, die. And a 16, so that's not going to hit you either.
Nope.
Alright, cannon shells crashing everywhere. Man, this dust storm, it's all the dust storm's fault.
Oh, there's a lot of dust in this dust storm.
Yeah. Flora, it's your turn.
I probably
Oh,
can't see
right.
any of these other vehicles that are shooting at me, so...
I mean, you can, and I actually forgot to roll to see if they recharged or not, and none of them did, so let me just remove those symbols.
You can
Those
see
symbols
the
weren't...
text.
Those symbols
Is it
aren't that you
because-
can't see them. Those symbols are that
Yeah.
you get disadvantage. They're using smoke.
Is
Yeah.
it because I don't have the hands in front of my visor? Is that why I can see them?
Yes!
Okay.
It's entirely why you can see them.
Well, time for me to run up and slap this thing with a heat hawk.
Walks up and slaps it with the heat hawk instead of chopping at it. Roll for slap.
Funny. Alright. That I haven't done this in a while. Alright, go!
Don't you play D&D like 6 days a week?
Yeah, but we just click on the sheet after it does all the math for me.
Ow.
I don't have to be quite as intelligent.
You hit.
Okay, cool. Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Come on, my new improved baby. Let's see what you do.
Cheers!
Yeah, you got the same. You have enhanced one too.
Yep, you guys got 3.
Yep.
36.
I slap it for 36 heat hog damage.
I slap it for 36 heat hawk.
Yeah. I gotta test out the heat hog. It seemed reasonable.
Wait a minute, I'm confused.
Why are you confused?
Never mind. No, keep going. Sorry.
Okay.
I answered my own question. I was wondering why Zach's was D8s when hers is a D10.
Enhanced heat hog.
Right, but he also has enhanced heat hawk, which is confusing.
Yeah,
me.
no, you should be rolling D8s, not D10.
Hey. He told
You
me
rolled
that's
the wrong
what
die.
it did.
It's D8. It's a D8. So roll 5
Alright.
D8.
I'll
Yep.
re-roll it.
I didn't even
Does
notice
sound
that.
better.
So
Yeah.
it was 20 damage instead, so the slap was actually a little weaker. Thanks, Monqua. I take my static sound back.
That's okay. I didn't hear it all over all the dust.
I didn't see the static over all the dust. Right? Yeah, I was making sure I got that right. All right. So yeah, he sparked for a second, but then he came back to normal. It was weird. Monqua was just like, wrong weapon. Anyway, you spank him, and he goes, Anything else on your turn?
Mildly concerned about that, but we won't think about that. We're good.
I mean, you could have chopped him with your heat hawk. Instead, you decided to slap him with it. Just give him a nice tap on the butt, you know.
What are you doing, stepdom?
I mean, I gave it.
It's worse because she's an Adam.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I gave it a transient. See, there's an impression of the heat hawk.
So you're done your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Vikenty!
Now it'll be easier to hit. We can see it.
Well, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Alright, do what you gotta do.
I
Do.
mean, that could mean a lot of things.
Right.
Oh, we're
Yep.
punching tanks.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, my little friend.
Hi! We're friends?
Oh my god.
Wait, I thought you said we were friends. Sir, wait. I thought you said we were friends. Sir, please.
Oh, we're gonna be very intimate friends. Don't worry.
What are you doing, Stepzilla?
Get your asshole ready.
You're about to get a proctology exam of a lifetime.
I just realized how bad this is for that one.
Yeah.
Don't.
no, shit.
You know
You're-
what?
You're realizing it now. I realize it every
just-
time.
Enjoy the dice palooza.
Favorite.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
And you do exactly 1 point over his max. Palooza,
That's
you have the floor.
69.
Go ahead and
Noticing
describe.
that beautiful little tank down there, I kind of just let the shield spike slide out of the end of the shield and just haul ass right at that tank. Just kind of like surfing along the ground, hold the spike out, and just shish kebab it straight on. And kind of do a flip with it and smash it into the ground.
Nice.
That was very nice. I'm assuming you haven't used your protect point yet.
Nope, still
Okay.
unused.
Cool. All right. Anything else, sir?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move. Just gonna move that up there for now.
Okay. So the others in the battlefield just see this shimmering bit of metal floating about every once in a while. Monqua, it's your turn. Everyone around you is kaput.
Yep. I'm gonna boost dash over to this guy and attack him.
Boostash. Hit. $38 for the first hit.
Alright, attacking again.
Roll a D8. Oh, finally, this time it flies over here. It didn't fly into an enemy this time. You still have one more action, sir.
I'll just shoot him.
Alrighty. Goof go brrr. That does not hit.
Okay.
End of your turn.
Yep.
Alrighty. Tankies! So he manages to pull up his shield, knocking your sword away as you unload into the shield, which holds firm. The tanks, one of them's down. One of them got attacked by this Dom over here.
Hi, friend. I gave you a tramp stamp.
It's going to use its tank tread ability to disengage and fire back.
Friends.
Second attack being a 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Sweets. First shot missed. 12, 13, 18, 21 damage.
Oh boy.
And does not recharge. Okay. This one, still up top, is going to fire at Zach. Hey, son bitch. He's, goes to fire his main cannon and decides that it would be better to try his Gatling gun, which still misses.
Everyone has performance issues, buddy.
I mean, yeah, sometimes for 4 turns.
I mean, it takes some work. You'll get there.
Zach, your turn. There's a bunch of dead bodies around you and a sword.
I'm gonna go over here.
Gonna moonwalk over here.
Oh yeah.
Tells me to spin him around and then immediately wants me spun back.
You spin me right round. And DMCA. It's
If you manage that with that little bit, I'd be surprised. That's a hit. Roll for crit.
advantage.
Nope, just a hit.
Okay. Roll my sneak attack first.
10 sneaky point damage. Followed by 22 axie damage. He is damaged.
Okay, try it again. My other offhand.
That is a hit. Just a hit. Now he rolls high. If he rolled like normal, I would have lived. Alright, describe it.
I just see Monqual missing his shots, and I'm like, don't worry, I got you. And I just come up to his backside, slam one axe into his back. I sort of hook the axe onto his back, and then I kind of pull him back, and then I slash him in half with the other axe, and then slam both parts onto the ground.
And now, Monqua, you're just staring at Zach with your Gatling gun still pointed up.
I shoot Zach.
You miss. But nice try.
All right. It's the Jim's turn. All right, this one is going to take a shot at Zach. This one is going to take a shot at Zach.
Those are two different gyms.
Yeah, they go back to back. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll start with one gym, though. I'll start with the regular gym.
Don't break the immersion. Come on.
How's this for immersion? Got a 19.
Go for it.
And then I got a 3. How do you feel about that? That's right. Fear my beam spray gun.
Oh god, no. Whatever will I do?
Take 19 damage.
The only thing I fear from that is it breaks my 69.
And it just did. Take 19 damage, you're down to 50. That means you're damaged.
Oh no.
Alright, now it's the gym cannon's turn. He's gonna fire his shoulder mounted cannon at you.
Yeah. Are you sure about that?
In 4 turns, he'll fire his cannon at you. Instead, he's gonna fire his beam spray gun at you instead.
Oh no.
I got a 17.
Exact, and I shall be doing athletics.
Yeah, do that athletics. Athleticize me, Captain.
You got lucky.
A hit! Beam spray guns for the win! Never thought I'd say that in my life.
I mean, fair.
Ooh. 24.
Someone can dodge that one, actually.
12. The other two, well, they've just got this strange Dom-looking lady over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. They're gonna move here and fire on her.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm. It would. First attack's not gonna hit. Second attack is a 14.
That does not.
The other one goes to fire at you. First attack is a 15.
Does not hit.
And the other one's a 19.
That will hit.
And then 25 damage.
boy, howdy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
They like me.
Oh, you're damaged.
Oh, always.
Oh, now you're actually damaged, so you can add the half damage marker on you. The broken armor piece.
Uh-huh.
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 Uh-huh. And?
I'm
You don't
getting damaged every fight. This isn't new.
You know how to put the marker on?
No.
You might have
Click
to go for
click your icon. You see the little circle on the bottom to the right of the gear?
Yeah, you know, it's gonna take a hot second for it to show up, and you want me to do the little Jaws symbol?
Just copy the one I have.
Yeah, the little Jaws symbol, like this one.
Jaws symbol? I just see it as like a broken piece of metal or something.
Yeah, I've not seen the Jaws part.
It looks like a bear trap that went yum yum yum.
What? Okay, sure.
I guess. I guess.
It's
I
now your
sort of
turn,
can see
Flora.
it.
It's an interesting descriptor. It's now your turn.
I see.
Gong, 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 gong.
Num 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 num. Like Pac-Man, only deadly. Alright. Well, I'ma go here. And so with this advanced heat hog, it says it's versatile, so that's only all that? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna slap this boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Slap him. Give me a little slap. Give me a slippy slap.
No, it's not slapping.
He's
Alright,
not
I
slapping.
tried.
You know, I would like to remind you, you have this thing called protag points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not gonna make a difference either way.
Okay.
You don't know that, actually.
Oh no, I do. My RNG went to Papa Heroes.
Yes, look at my nat ones of my jammed units.
Yeah. It's fine.
It's your choice.
Okay. Vicenti.
Oh, time to break out the Zooty dance again.
Twerk, twerk,
Gonna-
twerk, 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 twerk.
Gonna go with a nice can across the screen this time. Just like 3 Zooties is coming out, just canning across.
Na, 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 na.
17 heal for everyone.
I believe that gets me out of damage.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Same with Flora.
Okay, because I was trying to figure out math. It didn't work out.
62 is the number where you change it.
Good to know. Definitely not writing it down somewhere on my sheet.
It's okay, you're fine. Anything else there, Vicenti?
Yeah, I'm gonna go say hello to my other little friend.
You mean the sword lying on the ground? Yeah?
No, this tank.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah. Listen, I have to be courteous and I have to go say hello.
I'm. You don't
Manners.
have to. You don't have to.
No, man, it's their battlefield. I must say hello. Gotta be a good battlefield neighbor.
Howdy, neighbor.
Like a good neighbor, but Candy is there.
That's a hit.
That's a good
With
one.
a shield spike.
Service with a shield spike.
Ow!
That'll be my turn now.
Yup, okay, thank you. Felt good, Monqua.
Alright, I go to pick up my sword.
You are ready? You have your sword.
Okay.
Let me remove the purple penis from your suit. Hold on. I gotta slide you off of it so I can select it. It didn't want to remove the whole thing. The ball stayed. There you go. Alright, there you go. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I think that's it. Yeah.
That's moving bonus.
You still have a standard action.
Yeah, you still have your standard action. You can shoot motherfuckers.
What, and do 2 damage?
Your shots do more than 2 damage. I'm shooting you with beam spray guns.
I guess I'll shoot this guy.
Do it! With gusto!
Yep.
First shot, miss. Second shot. That's a hit. Sir, for 2 damage. No, for 16 damage. Alrighty. It is the tank's turn. This one's gonna move over here and fire at Flora. This one's gonna move straight down, and let's see who they're going to attack. They are also going to just continue to fire at Flora. Okay. So let's go ahead with the one that still has his cannon use, and that is a 5 for the first attack. And a 13 on the second.
Oh boy.
Yay!
Please
Second
continue
one.
to do that.
No, I want to hit you. I want to hit you. I want to make you use your abilities.
No, I'm
Yeah.
good.
I want you to use your abilities.
Do you really want to increase the kill count for the
Yeah.
robot?
Yeah. Use your abilities. When you use your abilities, you can use 2 in a turn. I'm gonna punish you every time you try to slap someone's butt.
But it's shiny.
Anyway, first
And
attack
tight.
is 16.
That'll meet.
That'll meet. All right, roll your close call. Oh my word! Second attack misses.
Yeah, okay, it's gonna be that one.
That is not. So I get to hit you with 1 Gatling volley. $15 damage.
Oh boy, my favorite.
Take it. Take it.
Take it where?
To the... I don't want to answer that. I don't feel comfortable answering. The Gatling just fires on you a 3rd time magically. No. Zach, your turn.
I'm gonna go and meet up with this friendo right here.
Hi.
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 How are you?
You said we're friends?
Yeah, totally.
So you want to, like, hang out? Play some...
Yeah, sure. You can hang out with my axe.
Well, your axe? What are we gonna do with your... Oh, God. Sir, I don't like this game.
You don't have to.
I do not consent.
Don't give a shit about your consent right now.
Sir, that's not how you should talk to friends.
Oh, friends, I am an enemy.
But wait, I thought you said we were Frau.
Nope. Second hit now. There rolled an advantage there.
Sir, that wasn't a very nice game. He's hurt.
It was nice for me.
Wow, fucking rude. Rude. That's the end of your turn.
Not much else I
The
can do.
gem. The gem is gonna shooty bang bang at Monqua with his beam spray gun. Fuck you. He's gonna charge in and attack you with his beam saber. This beam spray gun just sort of fucking somehow jams. Tiny little fucking beam pistol piece of shit. Motherfucker. Monqua, I'm coming at you with a... Are you ready for this? 12.
Okay, I'm gonna riposte you.
Alright. You successfully riposte me. A 23 plus 2, so 25. Ow. That's it for his turn, because his first attack was to jam his fucking gun. Alright, Jim Cannons. The one that's currently stuck in melee with the two of you is going to whip out his beam saber. And try and attack you, Zach.
Yeah.
The key word here is try and fail. Fail he does. The other one is going to fire a cannon. Odds or evens, Flora and Zach?
Even.
Firing at you.
Yep, that's what I thought.
First shot's
I
a
can
12. Second shot's a 15.
No. Good try though. A for effort.
It is not your turn yet. I clicked that on a little early because I have this
Don't
one over
worry.
here that has to shoot at the Kenty.
He can try.
Are you fucking?
Wow.
He double jam?
He just jammed his fucking beam spray gun.
Oh god. What do you got left now?
His saber.
Fisticuff.
He's going into melee. The Kenty, that is a 17.
Exact.
Close call. I'm not even kidding. I hate when I roll ones. I'd rather roll a 2.
I agree. I'm with you on that boat.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I get to hit.
Just kind of hope you jam his saber too.
You mean throw my saber away? And then
Yeah,
I'm
jam
stuck
it.
with having to
Punching,
fix one of my
punching.
weapons.
Go punch it.
18 damage. And now it's Flora's turn.
Question. How far can I move without provoking this man?
1 square.
Square.
1 square.
Okay, so it's not like a radius around him that I could move.
No, it's 1 square.
Alright.
I wouldn't suggest sticking close if you want an advantage, though.
I had
Just
an
saying.
idea, sir. I just needed to know if I
Just
could
saying,
get over
I'm just
here.
throwing my suggestion out there.
I mean, you can, but it'll provoke attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I will provoke an attack
that's
of
the
opportunity.
last thing I want.
Is it? You've been seeing how many ones I've been rolling.
Yeah, but you've been seeing how well I've been getting hit, so.
And you've been seeing how well I've been getting hit. What's your point?
Well, I mean, there's a difference. You are all the NPCs, so your chances.
Yeah, I have more die rolls than me.
Well, no, I was gonna set off the EMP, but I don't want to hit you, so I'm not do that. You know.
You
Yeah.
might have other tricks up your sleeve.
I mean, you could take a.
No.
You could still like use other abilities.
Yeah.
Yes, I just have to rework that now with new information.
Rework.
Yeah, the hamster's running that wheel. Don't you worry your pretty little heads.
Work.
Da-da-da.
Just have the hamster start twerking in the wheel. The twerking seems to
No,
work for
that's-
Vicente.
No, that's Zootie's thing. You can't steal that from him.
I mean, Zach was twerking earlier
Yeah.
too, remember? I was shooting him in the ass and he
No.
was just twerking at it.
No.
Welcome to 079 Bronze Enigma, aka the Twerking Squad.
So we are just going to release the Haro.
So war crimes.
Release the Haro! Ding, 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 ding.
Pretty much on buckles. So he will be shooting this twice.
I think Bio got the reference I was making.
Yep. Oops, I falled over.
I don't know whether this Haro works. Probably, honestly.
I think it would be hard for a Haro to twerk, honestly.
Doesn't really have legs. Oh,
I mean, it does pop out legs, but it doesn't really have a
it can
butt.
sort of. It can do like an upside down twerk, maybe.
Damn it.
Plus 6. Alright. Boop. Roll that dice.
Roll that die.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Should I just roll both of them first and then we'll roll damage?
I mean, you could roll your damage first, see if you kill it.
No.
You did just get pounded pretty hard.
I mean, you assume I'm just going to attack the same one if it doesn't die.
What are you doing with your second attack?
I was just gonna shoot it at different people, but okay, I guess.
However you want to do it, dear.
I mean, I guess if Papa Hero says I'm shooting the same person.
I didn't say you were. Oh my fucking god. And Haro, your kitty Haro, has taken yet another life.
Meow, did good. Meow, did good. Again. Meow. Okay.
Just blast another one right in the cockpit. Who are you talking with this one? Alright, you hit. A 21.
Meow.
Good hit. Would you like to move now? Oh wait, no,
No.
you took. Did you take a? No, you didn't take a 5-foot. Oh, so you're just gonna stay there? All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You told me not to move. I'm not gonna move.
Oh my god.
Okay, I only said don't move because we had advantage on that one guy. Now we don't have advantage because he's fucking dead. So you can move now.
Ah!
Nah, I'm good.
Oh my god. Vicente, it's your turn.
I think I'm just gonna go right here.
Mhm.
Kill count.
Singing over there.
And let's let the fun begin.
Oh lord. Oh lordy coming. On the tank?
Yep.
The first attack does hit. What's the second attack?
He's shotgunning.
Oh,
20.
fuck! That 20 is on the fucking gym.
Yep.
Alright, there we go. I'm rolling your damage.
Let's just get the tank out of the way.
Uh-huh.
I tank.
Indeed, the tank is out of the way.
Now let's make sure his friend's in the splash zone.
Yay.
No. No. It magically, the tank's corpse blocked the damage.
Still in the splash zone. I got what I wanted.
He's damaged. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Anything else, sir?
Yeah, now we're gonna have, for the third and final performance by our dear lovely Zudi, he's gonna come out in a lowrider and just bounce across the screen in it.
Okay.
An ever-evolving dancing gimmick gif, okay? I don't control the little robot and what he does. He programs it himself.
He's learning.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, everyone heal 18. Awesome. Alright. That's the end of your turn, so Monclois, you're up.
Okay. I'll just attack into this guy.
Do it. Hack / main kill. That's hit. $36. He is now damaged.
And I'll attack him again.
Yup. Oh my god, it's obliterated. The floor is yours.
I pretty much raise my sword high into the air and I just cut down vertically. And then I do a quick spin and then cut him horizontally into the cockpit.
And crumples to the ground in fire. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You still have your bonus and move.
You're right, I do have a bonus.
You do.
I do have a bonus.
You do.
I'm gonna boost dash to this guy.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit. You have a. You don't. Never mind. I thought you had advantage, but Vikendi moved away. So yeah. Okay. You hit. Why is one of them huge? Fucking no! God damn it! Just enough to kill him.
And another one. And another one.
How did my tanks survive longer than the mobile suits?
I think I don't know, mobile suits are a bigger threat.
God damn it. You want to describe that one as well, sir?
Yep, sure.
Okay.
I boost dash across the desert, and then I do a baseball slide, get to the base of his feet, and then I just Shoryuken with my fucking sword
Oh my
straight
God.
up into his chin.
Alright, that was pretty cool. You
Give
can
that
have a
man a
birthday point. It is the tank's turn. They aren't liking how this is looking. They're going to turn like so, and they're going to fire upon the scary blue man.
Wow.
Yeah, wow, indeed. Woo! 18!
Exact.
Yeah, I know. That's why I got excited at a chance. Roll your close call, sir. I get to hit him! Oh Lord, he coming! Oh, that's not great. That's better. 21 damage. April 20, you want to notice that I'm clicking off that man? Alright. Attacking with the other one. He's using his Gatling because he's still got his freaking cannon jammed. And he is going to just burr into the sands around you. Kicking up a smoke screen. Speaking of, he recharged.
Huzzah.
Kick off his smoke screen. Zach, you're up. One suit remaining ahead of you.
Did this?
Uh-huh.
Yep. I'm going after him. And attacking.
Go for it. Yep.
Do be a hit. Let's do my attack right now.
29. He is now damaged.
Okay. Second attack.
That one misses.
I would like to use a protect point.
I would like to decline it, but I'm not allowed.
Oh, yes, thank you.
That is a miss. Is he buying it? He's buying it, right? Fuck. 19.
I got lucky on that one, though.
Yes, I'm alive.
Yeah, for now.
I have another attack. Yay. Anything else? That's your turn, right?
Yeah, that was my turn.
Yeah. All right. He's going to come at you with his beam saber.
Bring it on.
First attack is 16.
Nope.
Second attack is a 19.
Yep.
The second attack hits.
Yep.
$30.
Cane dodge.
15. No 69 for you still. Flora, you're up.
I am going to zip over here and hit this man with the heat hawk.
Okay.
Good job.
Here comes Flora trying to slap someone's butt again.
I mean, this
That's
time
right,
I
they-
want to try to carve it out, but we'll see.
I'm gonna try and carve out his butt. Yeah,
Yes.
you have advantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roll
Roll
so
to see if
can
you
we
crit.
roll another one? See if we get a crit?
Yep.
Yeah, no.
No,
not
but
my
you
luck.
still hit.
That's good. If I'm using two hands on this, it's still the D8?
Yep.
It's still
Really?
gonna be a D8. Yeah.
So-
the
okay.
weapon, the dice doesn't change at all.
Oh,
so.
so I
Yeah,
thought it
it's-
would change between one-handed.
No, only specific weapons that have the property do that.
Okay. So I thought that's what versatile meant.
I'll double check it later, but
Okie dokie. 24 slice damage.
Don't you have a strength bonus?
Oh, yes, I do. Sorry. Add 3 to that.
you want to describe how you just killed this man by
Carve it
slapping
up!
his ass?
Carve it up! Leaving the cockpit intact. Because I need that sweet, sweet cockpit box.
Go ahead and describe it.
So, you know, just cut along the joints. Chop, chop here, chop, chop there.
Lord of mercy. Kenty, it's your turn.
You see, like, the glitter out of the visor? That, you think it's from the butt, but no, that's Flora's eyes just glinting at the prospect of that cockpit's intact, I can check out all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, it's only a shame you don't have any space to store it right now.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
And we go again.
Here we go again. You have disadvantage. I do not appreciate your disadvantage rolls, sir. Do not appreciate them at all. Why can't you roll single digits?
They just want to be your friend.
I don't like how you make friends.
The shield spike just wants to say hello.
I don't like it. It doesn't feel good.
I'm in danger.
30 fucking 2 damage again. I'm so glad that I have this fucking smoke screen to save me.
Man, this guy's just collecting symbols.
Yes. Yes. Quick. Zach, get over here and grapple him. Well, I have another symbol to him.
Actually, can I even reach over there? I probably can.
Quick, knock the
I
tank.
totally could if I want to.
Quick,
Assuming
knock
he
the
lives
tank
long.
prone.
Look, how would you do that?
Kick a tread off it.
God. Alright, is that the end of your turn, sir?
Yeah, I'm just gonna float a magical piece of metal across the battlefield for a quick hot second.
Okay. Monqua, you're up.
Magical piece of the metal.
I'm gonna go ahead and boost dash into this tank.
Hi, sir. I'm a small target. You'll miss me, right?
I mean, I could just roll a 1 like I always do.
We'll see if this time it throws into my head. No, you hit me instead. Thought you said you were going to throw your sword, sir. Sir, I thought you said you were going to throw your sword.
I lied.
Ow!
Alright, attack him again.
Sir, you promised. Sir. Yeah, he's dead. He had 3 hit points.
Jeez, sir, can I have another? Oh.
You just obliterated this man. Go ahead.
I just dash across the field. I just smash my sword into him, and I just repeatedly just strike. So I just keep hitting him down like he's a fucking insect.
And do you want to use your final attack, sir?
Yeah, I'll try to Gatling this guy.
Okay.
I do have disadvantage, which sucks.
Thank you, disadvantage. I appreciate it.
No, I'm not gonna crit, but that's fine. I'll still hit you.
That's good. That's good. That's good. $13 damage. He is still standing, but that ain't feeling good. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Alright, Cannon Boy, who is in a bad place, is gonna use his tank tread ability to disengage.
He's closer, you could grapple him.
Shut up. Shut up, Flora. Shut up. Shut your face.
I do kind of want to see that. Just for the hell of it.
Shut your
I don't
face,
know.
Flora.
Does he recharge his smoke, by the way?
He does not. He's trying to figure out who I want to attack here. Hold on, I gotta move him this way so I can actually access the fucking button I have to turn off. Meh, there we go. Alright, Desperation final attack. Odds or evens, you two. Mackenzie and Monqua.
Evens.
firing at Vicenti with his Gatling gun. And he gets a 21.
Hit.
And his second attack gets gets a 16.
Miss.
$17 damage. Zach, you want to end your turn?
You wish.
Zach, you want to end your turn?
You wish. Dash right over here.
Moonwalk over there.
Session.
Moonwalk.
Yes,
right
I am
over.
going to moonwalk over there.
Nice.
He's going to be very confused. And I am going to attack.
And miss.
It's
Yeah.
not a miss.
It's not a miss.
Yeah.
You hit him. You want to... he uses Uncanny Dutch.
Yeah, good luck.
He uses Close Call. Second Wind. Colony Drop.
I believe the term he uses is dead.
Yes. He uses the term dead.
Uses
Yeah.
that jammed thing. It backfires.
Then you guys finish yet another combat.
I know. What I just do is I just tap my axe against his turn. And he tries to fire at me, but he forgets his jam, so it literally backfires on him and blows himself up. Good job.
And that is the end of combat. From all
Now
the
we can-
bullies.
I barely hit him.
Now we can shove this lovely dissected mech into the ship, right?
No.
We're not at time sensitive,
No,
right?
no.
There's no room.
There's no room.
Literally.
But two of us fit in there. If I just walk, surely we can just.
I hate to say this, but we need to have repairs done.
Yeah. You need to do some repairing.
All right, then give me 2 seconds to go in there and grab the black box.
God. Okay. Roll. What would it be for that?
Investigation.
No.
No, it would
Maybe
be.
survival.
What? Let's see. We have computer use. Do we have? We lost the mechanic skill, didn't we?
Yeah, there's no salvage anymore.
Yeah.
Hold on. I believe you can probably use.
That's why I
probably
figured
just use a repair,
investigation for
honestly.
mech.
Repair. Yeah,
hold on.
repair could be used
Yeah.
for salvaging.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, repair would be used for maintaining and salvaging machinery.
There we
So-
go.
Boop, 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 boop.
Salvage got merged into repair.
Yeah, basically.
Pourquoi?
You get in there,
Can I
and it
use
looks
my
like.
coating? Eh?
Did you not use it at all this whole session? I
Oh
thought you
my
did.
God.
Oh my god.
She didn't. There was one chance she could have. She chose not to.
Oh, okay. Well,
Why didn't you? You.
you
It was
find
for the nat one.
you find the black box of this gym cannon.
Yes. All right.
It will give the
Carefully
report that it got blown up by enemy students.
I
Takes
know why
that with its
you need a
knowledge
black
chip
box,
intact.
right? But okay.
Scrolls it in my thing. Is like, all right, I'm good to go. See, took me 2 seconds. Knew exactly where it was. I'm gonna dissect you and get all that sweet knowledge.
Awesome, great. All right, add that to your character sheet then. At this point, you all head back to the Medea, and that'll close out episode 20. As you continue on your way towards that strange facility that Palmer warned you about. Well, asked you to check out. And that Vicenti got to visit. Did you guys have fun tonight?
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah! You guys were absolutely bonkers tonight. Do not run nighttime streams of this in the future, note to self.
I mean, you said that last time too.
I did, didn't I?